Guessing Ziggy Piggy's in here. What am I doing here? Let's roll. Yep, we are. What's up, Mr. Nice Guy? Don't put that word next to the man. Is Mr. Nice Guy here already? Hey, Alexis. Put a question mark next to it. Question mark. You got the right diet. What's up, Diggle Work? Right, hold on, let me do all this sharing out. What's up, BT? We all love Willow Pie, Brick got the plug. What's up to Kim Toe? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Ringo Brothers, me Vato. Start sharing this out, guys. Ziggy. It's all for looks, Mr. Nice Guy, if you're here. Oh, what's up, Britt and Jewel? I was wondering who that was. I lost my train of thought. You can ride out. I thought Drunk Uncle was gonna be here already today. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. What's up, Hope, David Aguilar? Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. What's up, Carla, Andy, in Colorado, Nagasaki, Dar, and Nicole? We all proud Americans, got rides a Harley. Mega sheepdog, I never sorry. What's up, Matt Rogers? How you doing, my friend? I had some guy following me today in a Bronco. I was like, I wonder, let me think about you. Teresa and Josephine, all patriots, yeah, we know the team. Diaz brothers keeping their eyes peeled. Biden sucks, yeah, we seen the steal. Lisa D and AJ Alexander, my love and my mini. What's up, Mandy J? Penelope, DJ T and Sugar and Brownie and Panda and Rooster. Bree and Al from another update to True Social. Ain't no rhinos. Everybody in the chat with shady links. If I write another verse, Corey's paying. Direct messaging are finally here on True Social. Interesting. Eden, Daisy, and Kelly. Titty 1, Titty 2. I know I gotta go see those girls at the bar. Man, I gotta go see them. Let's see. Hold on, let me put up. Oh no, Donnie's here. I thought he was outside. Oh, thank you, Nagasaki. Right? Ziggy Piggy just walked in my live show chat for Drunk Uncle. I thought Drunk Uncle was here. Hey, can you make me a sandwich too? Uh-oh, Snooky's here. We're in trouble now. Now we're in trouble. Let's see. Why is this not working now? Oh, maybe that's why. Did you guys see some of the new shirts I made over the weekend? Let's see. Well, we know we got the Cripple Lives Matter shirt. You guys can always buy. What's up, Digglewort? Why is my internet going so slow now? You know, this website seems to be slow as dirt. Is everybody going to go buy a shirt right now? Here's a Crippled Lives Matter shirt, and by the way, guys, I started a special. If you type in early bird in all caps, you get 10% off your order. It even tells you that on top of the screen there. But we made a Drunk Uncle shirt. You guys like Donnie's new shirt? Have you guys seen Donnie's new shirt? The shirt says, Nancy Pelosi, you're fired. And it says, I'm Donald Trump, bitch. You like that shirt? It comes in all kinds of different colors. This is this shirt is $24.99, right? And this one only has a few colors. What's up, Melissa? You know, Melissa, I think me and Ty decided we're going to be going to New Orleans pretty soon. And so that shirt even becomes a sticker. You guys want to get... I already ordered the sticker. It is on its way. Look at the sticker. It's a Donald J. Trump, the service dog sticker. Make sure you guys can see it. See it? And it says, Nancy Pelosi, you're fired. It says, I'm Donald Trump, bitch. You want to see a link for my merchandise? It should be right in there. All right, hold on. Let's go look. Let me go look. Boop, 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 boop. You know what? It's not in there. It's supposed to be in there. All right, hold on a second. And click back out here. Here's a copy. Here's the paste. All right, hold on one second. Let me go into my studio. You guys can watch me do all this stuff. I know I put it in my new link stuff, my upload links. Go to live. We'll go to edit this video. And then let's go buy your shirt here. Your merch here. How about that merch here? And then click paste. Oops. Command V. Hit save. And now if you refresh the page, you guys should have it. Which now let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Now let's go back. Let's go. And let's look. Yep, right there. Now it's there. See? Now you can buy it. Now you can see it. All right, let's see. So let's go back to the page where we got our shirts at. So yeah, we got that. So we also made a, so here, this is the essential tee. I think this one has a lot more color. No, this one got a couple colors. Where's the one that has all the colors? Well, anyways, we got a Drunk Uncle shirt. And so, guys, which one do you guys like better? I made two for Drunk Uncle. He likes one better than the other. So we got this Drunk Uncle. Somebody actually sent me this a long time ago. I forget who sent me this. And I made it into a shirt. It took me a while. It's the Drunk Uncle shirt. See, this one has all the different colors you can put it into. But there's more colors than that. I think you got to get... There's so many different t-shirts that you can set up for it to make. But then, so we have the Drunk Uncle sticker too. Right? Yeah, Donnie's a handsome boy. Yeah, Sagittarius. If you guys don't know, I'm waiting for Drunk Uncle to show up. But Brownie passed away on Saturday. Was it Sunday? Sunday. Yeah, Brownie passed away yesterday. She unfortunately passed away. No, so there's two different shirts. There's also this one. Drunk Uncle wants this. He likes this one better. So Drunk Uncle likes this one better because it has him vaping. These are stickers right here. Right? So they both have the beard, Matt. It's just one has the vape pen in front of him. And I don't know why I made this. I made this just in case somebody wanted it. But what this is a blanket. Hey, Indico Nicole. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, little browners. That's why she's not. Normally she'd be right here. Normally she'd be right here right now. Oh, and this is a poster, or not a poster. This is it's Donnie as a puzzle. So they made Donnie into a puzzle. I did all kinds of stuff this weekend. I made a shirt for Hope too, but she said she can't wear that shirt, so I had to make it a different version for her. Let's see if I can find it. Dang, I got way too many things on here. I gotta change some stuff. We also, don't forget, guys, we got our free Joe Big shirt. Anything that proceeds from the free Joe Bigs goes right to Joe Big's legal fund. Dude, I thought there was like a whole lot more choices for the colors. I gotta redo these colors. Here's the comfort tee. There's more colors there, but it's not as many colors as I thought they would. If you like the Donnie items, like I tried to put the pink, like the women's stuff in pink, but you can choose any color you want. Like the light blue almost looks good with Drunk Uncle. So Drunk Uncle makes money off of all these shirts. So if you want to donate to help out Drunk Uncle, him and I split the profits on the shirts that say Drunk Uncle. Now, I got this shirt for Hope, and she says, Eddie, I cannot wear that shirt. It says, Mr. Fireman, can I ride your pole? And so she says, no, Eddie, I can't wear that shirt. Damn it, what are you saying? Damn it, to Sneaky Pete. What's up, Sneaky Pete? Yeah, I love Donnie too. Sometimes I feel bad, when Brownie passed. I was like, man, because I always, favor Donnie more than all the other dogs. But it's just because Donnie goes everywhere with me. So this is the other shirt I made for Hope. This one she can wear. She hasn't told me which one she wants yet because I was going to send it to her. She's going to tell me the size and color. But it says, I'm here for the fireman. I'm a fireman groupie. Oh, I got to fix that a little bit. I can still fix it. But that's like a shirt for the women. I'm working on a new shirt every day. And then this one, you can buy the sticker or you can buy the shirt too. Every one of these shirts I made into a sticker as well. But I bought this clip art. So I actually had to buy the clip art to use it. And then I had to fix it up. I had to do a lot of work to this one. And it doesn't even look that good, but it's Dumb and Dumber. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So if you guys want to buy any of these shirts, that helps us out. There's the link to it right there. I just popped it in there. And you guys can buy one of these shirts. I think I ordered this sticker already, though. I ordered one of these stickers, too, I think. The stickers are not bad. They're only $7.99, so that's not a bad price. So I'm trying to work. I'm going to try and make a new shirt like every day for a while, every couple of days. But yeah, that way you guys help out the show. I can't talk too much about it, but I do have to go to make a Pelosi shirt with John Wick hunting her. I am in the works of making a Pelosi shirt. Let me see if I can find this picture real quick. I got a picture of her, like a drawn picture of her that I want to use. Let me see if it's right here. So that's the next. I was going to work on it today, but I kind of got really busy doing something else and I couldn't. Okay, let me open this up and hopefully you guys, and I love this picture. So this is going to be the shirt with Nancy Pelosi. Let me see if I can do this. Browse. Dang it. 496. I gotta find this number here. Browse. Sorry, guys. T-shirt stuff. 96 ends in number 96. There's 80. Oh, there it is. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can pop this up on the screen. Oh, it's way too big. Hold on, let me make it smaller. Everything's way too big. Oops, didn't mean to move that. There's something wrong. Let me click on this one. Sorry, guys. I should have had this. You guys mentioned Nancy Pelosi. I was like, oh man, I gotta show you guys this one. This is the picture I'm going to use of Nancy Pelosi for the next shirt because I put it in cartoon mode. You guys are like, dang, Eddie, hurry up. I'm trying. It's an ugly picture of her, too. I love it. There we go. So I got to figure out how to make this into a shirt. Nancy Pigs Pelosi. Oh, I should do one of Paul Pelosi with the sex boy toy. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'm also working on making, do I have pasties, he says. I'm also working on a shirt for Graw. I think it's just going to say, what's her name? Corinne Forever's greatest fan or something like that. That's going to be Graw's shirt. But yeah, this is going to be Nancy. I'm going to use this picture for Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, no. All right, so I guess I should start talking about this. I don't want Drunk to see this video. Drunk Uncle saw this video the other day, and he was crying pretty bad. So if you guys get upset. It's not any, I don't show anything wrong, but it's Donnie saying goodbye to Panda or to Brownie yesterday. So let me share it on my. Let me share it. A couple people have seen this. Let me see how I can. This is receiving. Receive. It's sending it. It's like 41 seconds. It's so when Brownie died yesterday, if you guys don't know. And Drunk is in my voice chat. He's not saying nothing. Oh, there he is. Hello? Drunk, say something. Hello? Can you hear me? I think he's texting me right now. Ziggy, you're in there. Can you hear me? You know what? Let me just leave and then I'll come back in. Close Discord. Quit Discord. But yeah, so yesterday he's texting me. Let me restart it. Yesterday, I brought the dogs outside, you know, and they were playing like normal, and I was doing stuff around the house. And then, I was like, where the heck's Brownie
Hey, Eddie,
at? Oh, now I can hear you guys. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Drunk. Hello?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Okay, now
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Let me figure out how to put you on screen now, because we have more than one person in here. So hold on, let me figure this out.
I can jump out, Eddie. That helps you.
You know, actually, that would. I don't mean to be rude or nothing, but it would help me.
No problem.
Because I have the picture screen set perfectly for Drunk Uncle. It should just pop right on Drunk Uncle. There we go. Thank you, Sneaky Pete.
Oh.
Hold on, why is it? Am I on the wrong thing here? Where's my co-host? Says you're in Discord. There we go. Now I got it fixed. Yeah. So, anyways, guys, Brownie was out there, and the dog started barking like crazy towards the creek. And you know, I went over there, and there was people there. So I'm like, oh, they're just barking at the people. I was like, hey, stop barking at the people. And then I'm like, where the fuck's Brownie at? And I called her a couple times. She didn't come, and I was like, well, she must be in with my stepdad. And so then I went back working, and then after a while, Donnie started barking, and like not barking, but whining towards the upper. He started like really whining towards up the hill, and Brownie never goes up the hill unless I go up there first. So I was like, so I call my stepdad. I'm like, hey, is Brownie with you? And he's like, no. So I go driving up, and I go across the creek because I heard them barking that way. So I figured maybe she went to, and somebody saw her over there, because over there they have a lot of people that do those. What are those things called? Where you rent somebody's house for the weekend. What are those?
Airbnb.
Yeah. So they have a lot of Airbnbs over there, and I talked to some people. I was driving around, and then this guy pulled up, and he's like, hey, Eddie, how's it going? And I was like, good, how you doing? He's like, a lot better than you're about to be. And I said, well, don't tell me you found Brownie. And he said, yeah. And unfortunately, Brownie got hit by a car. And so just talking to my stepdad about it, I think what happened is, because Brownie never goes up there. She never does. When I heard them all barking, they were probably barking at a bear. And so last time I had a bear here, Brownie went trying to chase after it. Because, you know, Brownie, she's the mean little bitch. Like, hey, fucker, you're on my property. And so I think she went chasing after the bear. And I don't know if the bear took her up there or if the bear chased her up there. But, yeah, she was up there. So it was kind of rough thing, you know. So, yeah. Sunday was not a good day for me. And Drunk Uncle. Drunk Uncle was very sad, too. Because that was his little browners just as much as mine.
Yeah, it was my buddy.
Yeah, even though he's never met her. He's never met Brownie, but is this it? So, all right. Let me see if I can do this here. I'll show you guys this video. This was so anyway. So I put Brownie in the back of the truck. I brought her down, and my stepdad was worried too. So I had to go tell him, and I come outside, and Donnie just wouldn't leave. He was trying to get to my truck the whole time, and he didn't get to my truck. And so I had to dig I had to dig a hole and put her in it, a gravesite for her. And like Donnie was really freaking out. And so like I had to like let him say goodbye. So this is Donnie saying goodbye to Browner. So if you don't want to see, you don't see her at all. But it's kind of sad, but I figured you guys might want to see it. My phone was not in the right way playing either when I... Gotta say goodbye, Donnie. So you could tell Donnie's pretty upset. Then you'd hear my stepdad's dog whining in the back too. Just that's how much Donnie... That was Donnie's little sister, Alright, Drunk Uncle, we gotta take a shot for Brownie. Hey, everybody, what do we say? We take a shot for Brownie? What do you guys think?
Absolutely.
Here we go. Oh, wait, did Ziggy Piggy come back in again? Let's see. Oh, no. Why is it showing that? That's weird. Hold on, let me fix this. And then we'll take a shot for Brownie so you can see Drunk Uncle. That's not it. There we go. Now you can see Drunk Uncle. Alright, guys. This is for Browners. She's up there biting somebody in heaven right now, probably, right? Any FBI agents up in heaven right now? She's probably biting them, so. It's for Brownie. Ooh, that's strong. Ooh, the salted caramel. So, now that we got that hard stuff over, Drunk Uncle, how'd it go today at Jiu-Jitsu?
I didn't go to my morning class. I don't know if, because obviously with the news, I drank more than I normally do yesterday.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I forgot to take my meds or I took them twice. But I woke up to go to class and I was like very lightheaded and like confused.
Mm-hmm.
I decided, not to go to class. And then I went to the night class and didn't really get to do much. So I didn't really get to take out any aggression, but I did put that buggy choke on 3 different people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did figure. So I was doing it the right way.
I gotcha.
And they said it was pretty intense. Like I let one guy go, and I guess it cuts off like everything, probably the carotid and the esophagus. And whenever I let go, he was just like,
maybe Alexis.
And I started and stuff, but he couldn't do anything until I let go.
Yeah.
So it must be pretty intense.
Yeah. Twisted. I do live in the middle of the mountains, but I also live next to the road. The road the road that's up above our house is the road that a lot of people drive to go to town who lives out here. And they all do like 50, 60 miles an hour, when they're not supposed to. So yeah, that's why, unfortunately. Drunk Uncle, you still never sent me the color. Real quick, let's show everybody again. the let's go over here. The colors of the shirt for Drunk Uncle. Because
black is a good way to go.
the only trouble is with black is kind of hard to see. So Drunk Uncle has 2 shirts, guys. All right, press 1 if you guys like this one. This is the one without the vape pen. And let me give you a different color so you can see it better. Yes. All right. So you have one with the vape without the vape pen. Press 1 for this one. And then Drunk Uncle's second shirt has him. It's going to be way down here at the bottom, isn't it? The second shirt's going to be with a vape pen, and this is the one he likes better. So press 2 if you like this shirt better. Because Drunk Uncle, I was like, which one do you like better? He's like, I don't know, let's let everybody else decide. So we're going to let this, we'll let you just, I'm going to leave them both up. I already made them. They're already made and set up. So Drunk Uncle likes this one. And do you know how much of a bitch it was putting that hand in there? It was a lot of work. But you guys can get these shirts at, you can go here. We have shirts, the sticker. I like the sticker better than the shirt on yours, I think. What do you think? Where's your sticker? I know the sticker's up here. Oh, there we go. Here's the sticker. I think I ordered like 2 or 3 of these stickers. Snookies like some bows. Most people like 2. Sagittarius, Twisted, Sneaky like 2. Hope so far is the one that likes number 1. Hope.
Which one is number 2? With the vape or without?
2 is with the vape.
Is with the vape.
Yeah. So where is Judy? Is it Judy Campbell that's so in love with you? Wonder where she is. She can get your own shirt. So Hope says that she won't ever wear this shirt. Did you see the shirt I made for Hope, Drunk Uncle?
I don't think so.
It says, Mr. Fireman, can I ride your pole? I figured women would like that shirt. I figured they would. So then I went back and I made this one for her. And I gotta fix the lettering on it. It says, I'm here for the firemen, and it says fireman groupie on it. So I made that one for Hope. And then of course we got the Joe Dumb and Dumber shirt sticker. The Joe and Hillary. Joe and Kamala Harris.
You gotta line the bottom part of her second shirt. Looks like the bottom part is formatted for the text on the right. See how groupie's off to the right instead of centered?
Yeah, you know what it was? That was, for some reason, that's the way that font worked. I got to get a different font for it. You like it? So you don't want me to have the fireman groupie? Gee, you know what? You make a shirt for somebody and you see how picky they are? I made the shirt for Drunk Uncle. I said, how do you like it? He's like, I like it. I like, which one do you like better? He's like, I like them both. You show Hope a shirt. I can't wear that. Then you show her another one. Now she's complaining about the second one I made. Jeez Louise. Freaking women.
She probably wants to be able to wear it in public and at work.
What's wrong with saying groupie, though?
Well, when you work at a church.
Well, I don't know. Is groupie that bad of a... I'll take the groupie off and I'll just say I'm just here for the firemen. Then I could actually... it'll make more room on there, I guess. I'll change it. Freaking Hope. I know where you were. I didn't expect her to wear the shirt to work. I thought maybe you might wear the shirt when you go out with your girlfriends, and you go to a bar or you go to like a fair. Or do they still have those things? Do you know what a mustard is called?
A what?
A muster. Like they used to have them down when I was a kid in Lompoc. So it's all the fire departments. They had this competition. It's called a muster. And you can go to the fireman's competition. So I thought Hope would wear this shirt to a fireman's competition or something like that, Just trying to help you out, Hope. Just trying to help you out. We're going to hook you up with some firemen. Firemen. Anyways, That's the way you want it. That's the way you... I don't know. I'm saying it wrong, aren't I? You know what song I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Any way you want it, that's the way I need it.
Yeah, that one. Right, from the 80s or 70s, whatever it is. But what if you run into someone who knows you from work? Well, you know, that's part of being in life, right? Journey. So it is the 70s. Thank you, Sagittarius. Right? That's part of it. Like, I know drunk uncle's gonna wear the shirt I made him to work. That's probably the first place he's gonna wear it to.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets it, he's gonna be wearing that thing at work. And then he can say, go buy it here, because, you know, you want a shirt like that? Go buy it here. Let's see. You know what? I guess I don't need to show this because I took this on Saturday. The January 6th committee. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even watch all of it today. Did you watch any of it?
What?
The January 6th committee stuff?
No, I thought they were been done with that.
Well, apparently they had. Well, we got it in the news later on, but apparently they had another. You know, because they're leaving. There's not going to be a January 6th committee hearing anymore. So they wanted to go out with a bang, and this was how they went out with a bang. They asked, they put in a thing to where now they're going to file charges against Trump, which we'll talk about in a minute. We'll talk about that.
Well, I think they're recommending charges. They can't actually charge him with anything. They can just recommend it or something like that.
Yeah, I guess. That's how it goes. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see. Why is this? So I saw this video on Twitter. Hope says, I went to the firehouse today. See, you could have wore that shirt. Hemi, it's always you. You should know by now. Who scratched your eyelid? So this was at a Church's Chicken. It's a new video that's going around everywhere. And apparently, well, let's see if it doesn't say why they got in a fight, but I think they say it at the end. So you guys tell me. Drunk, you're going to have to hear it and then listen to it later, I guess. Always out of Church's Chicken. So what just happened is the cashier threw something at the customer. The customer threw something back at the cashier. As the customer's walking away, the freaking cashier comes out along with all of the other cashiers and they start fighting. And they're just whooping on this girl. I feel bad for this girl. Like the girls that are even continuing on the fight were not even part of the fight in the very beginning. I think this is Homegirl's girlfriend. But like, what is she wearing anyways? Those clothes are like 10 times too small for her.
No, they're all sold out.
So, if you just heard, one of the guys says they're all sold out.
You guys have chicken sandwiches? I know chicken sandwiches.
So my guess is this, and maybe Drunk Uncle, you guys might know something else, and because this actually I got this from Steven Crowder. I didn't watch him today because he was on what do you call it? But he just said they're all sold out of chicken sandwiches. I think this whole entire fight started over Popeye's chicken sandwiches.
You're referring to the one where he showed where they somebody got in the last steak at Golden Corral when a fight broke out?
No, did they show that today?
No, they did that a while back ago.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought of whenever you said something about being out of something. I was like, oh, Golden Corral all over again.
Yeah.
I thought she was to say like, I've been sleeping with your man or something. She's like, bitch, I'm about to fuck you up.
Yeah, no, and it doesn't say anything at all what started the fight, but just how at the end everybody's like, you're out of chicken sandwiches? I mean, I know the chicken sandwiches are good, but are they that good that you're going to go start a fight over them? Popeyes is greasy as hell. Yeah, I don't really eat Popeyes that much. Mr. Bill's like, look at the cook trying to be the voice of reason. I know, I feel sorry for that guy. And at the end, he's like, you watch it. Let's watch the end. He's like, you're okay, baby. Let me help you. But still, I don't understand what like, I mean, I understand she just got in a fight, but those shorts do not fit her. Her shirt.
Like, is she pregnant?
I hope not, if she's starting fights with people. I think she's just a little overweight. I think she's just a little overweight. But yeah, home guy is just like, I'm sorry, baby.
You guys have chicken sandwiches? I know chicken sandwiches.
Like that, you know, that's why everybody's, I don't know if they're laughing just because the guy's like, hey, you know, I know they're fighting over here, but y'all got chicken sandwiches. I don't know if that's what they're fighting over, but yeah, that's what it sounds like. And so get this, freaking Popeye's Chicken itself says, we have absolutely no tolerance for violence of any kind in our restaurants. We are currently working with the franchisee who owns this restaurant to determine the facts. And the guy who posted the video is like, damn, I didn't mean to get anybody in trouble. I wonder if this guy is called Fight Central. I'm going to have to follow this person. Let's see what other fights they have. Let's see if they have any other good ones. Oh, let's see. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Is this a... wait till you see this, drunk. You might not want to see this. Is that AOC? That looks like AOC. Is that AOC, guys? Did you see it yet, drunk uncle?
Yeah, I thought it was Eddie Bravo at first.
I thought it was Eddie Bravo. Eddie Bravo.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the big booty. I'm gonna make a shirt for her too. I think it's gonna be AOC, you know, and singing the song, 'cause I'm the famous Mr. Ed. A horse is a horse, of course, nobody. Did you ever watch that show? I used to watch that show.
Yeah.
I used to love that show.
AOC's the prettiest horse I've ever seen.
Oh, she's got nice boobs. That's about it. I guess she has a big old booty, but dude, how can you get around her, the way she talks and her mannerisms and her idiot? She's too stupid. Can I say that? She's just way too stupid. Her abuela would be disappointed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, so look at this. It says the Twitter Files Part 7, which, you know what, we will do next. The DOJ discredited information about Hunter Biden's foreign business dealings. So let's go over here to Twitter. Did you see the Twitter Files yet today, drunk uncle?
I have not.
All right, well, we're just gonna read through them all here, and then we can kind of, you and I can discuss them then. So this is, today he had some guy named Michael Schellenberger. I don't know who this guy is, but he's the one that did the Twitter Files today. So part number 1, part 7, the FBI and the Hunter Biden laptop. You know, I got to finish that book. How the FBI and intelligence community discredited factual information about Hunter Biden's foreign business dealings, both after and before the New York Post revealed the contents of his laptop on October 14th, 2020. Oh, her abuela is Mr. Ed. Oh, I see. Is that what it is? So in Twitter Files number 6, we saw the FBI relentlessly seek to exercise influence over Twitter, including over its content, its users, and its data, which it did. It probably still does. Well, maybe not now that Elon's there. So in Twitter Files number 7, we present the evidence pointing to an organized effort by representatives of the intelligence community, meaning the FBI, Homeland Security, blah, 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 CSI, what is it? CIA, I mean. Organized effort by representatives of the intelligence community aimed at senior executives at the news and social media companies to discredit leaked information about Hunter Biden before it was published. So they're saying that the FBI had something to do with all this stuff. Here, watch. Let's see. I'll show you a picture I put. I found this picture today, and see if I can. Right here. It says the picture says when FBI agents realize she looks forward to my daily memes and has developed a crush on me. Because you know the FBI are watching the show right now, guys. If you don't, well then you don't. If you don't know, then you know. I won't say the other word. So the story begins on December 2019 when a Delaware computer store owner, whose name is J.P. Mac Isaac, which I have his book right here, which I still got to finish, contacts the FBI about a laptop that Hunter Biden had left with him. You don't say. And so look, they even got the picture with the receipt. Hunter Biden. Oh shit, there's his phone number. Wow, you would think they would have deleted his phone number. 202-552. Let me see if I can read that. I don't know. Maybe it is blurred enough to where you can't read it, but somebody would be able to read this. I bet you if I did a Google or you ask Siri what that number is, it looks like 9396 maybe. But it's also got it, huh?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? And then it's got his email address. So, yeah, no. Let's look on this page. And then here is the subpoena. You are commanded to appear in United States District Court at the time, place shown, because they wanted the laptop. They still haven't taken it, though. They still haven't taken the laptop yet. It says, by August of 2020, Mac Isaac still had not heard back from the FBI, even though he had discovered evidence of criminal activity. And so he emailed Rudy Giuliani, who was under the FBI surveillance at the time, in early October. And Giuliani was the one who gave it to the New York Post. Sure looks like Russian disinformation to me, huh? How you misgender the FBI, Stephanie, Mr. Bill. So it says here, now shortly after 7 p.m. Eastern on October 13th, Hunter Biden's lawyer, George Messires, emails him about the laptop. And he says Hunter and Messires had just learned from the New York Post that its story about the laptop would be published the next day. And this is John Paul. Thank you for speaking with me tonight. As I indicated, I'm the lawyer for Hunter Biden, and I appreciate you reviewing your records on this matter. So in the book, it tells you. So what he did is, he was talking with Giuliani already, and he didn't want to give, I don't know if he had the laptop, or I think Giuliani had the laptop. And so what he said was this. He's like, well, this thing's been sitting in the back of my store for a while, and it got put into storage, so I don't know where it is right now. I'll have to look for it for you. That's what he told them, according to the book. So then at 9:22 p.m., FBI Special Agent Elvis Chan sends 10 documents to Twitter. So this is the FBI sending 10 documents to Twitter, who's the head of site integrity, Yoel Roth, you know that guy, through Teleporter, a one-way communications channel from the FBI to Twitter. So let's look up, what is Teleporter? Sounds like, the Teleporter from, Teleporter is the world of gamers and virtual reality. But Teleporter, to me, that's when you teleport, right? And Star Trek, that's what it is. Where's Andy in Colorado? Excuse me. Let's type in Teleporter FBI. Oh, it's just a portal. It's a portal. The Law Enforcement Enterprise Portal. So it's a platform that you got to be on with the FBI, apparently. I wonder how many times they've talked about me on that portal. Oh, look, it even gives the phone number and the address of this attorney, but it's just their business address, which I guess anybody could look up. Welcome to the Fager, Drinker, Biddle, and Reith law firm. Hey, drunk, you could be part of that law firm. Look, it says Fager and Drinker. Fager, Drinker, Biddle, and Reith. Right?
That's like a tongue twist. Fager, Drinker, Biddle.
Right?
I can't even say that once.
You know what I'm trying to remember right now, right? I'm trying to remember the from Seinfeld. Remember, it was like the first or second episode when he went to go visit Elaine at something, and he met this girl, and she was saying the name of the company she works for, and he kept saying it over and over in his head. That's the first time we learned that George always wanted to be an architect. He's like, I am Arthur Van Delay, right? Remember that scene?
I didn't watch a whole lot. I kind of watched Seinfeld casually.
Oh, I thought you were a huge Seinfeld fan like me. Oh, I'm a huge Seinfeld fan. Fagger drinker is what my old sandwich maker called you. All right. So then, let's see what he said over on this thing. It says, Twitter folks, heads up, I will be sending a teleporter link for you to download. 10 documents. It is not spam. Please confirm receipt when you get it. From the FBI in San Francisco. Now, here's what I don't understand. If it's a special app that only the FBI and stuff uses, why would you have to put it in there that it's not spam? What kind of shit is the FBI sending Twitter all the time? Makes you wonder.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I thought they were on some sort of like special thing. How would they have spam?
Right? That's what I was wondering too. So it says the next day, October 14, 2020, the New York Post runs this explosive story revealing the business dealings of President Joe Biden's son, Hunter. Every single fact in it was accurate. This is what the Twitter is saying, folks. So now number 9 says, and yet within hours, Twitter and other social media companies censored the New York Post article, preventing it from spreading out, and most importantly, undermining its credibility in the minds of many Americans. And why is that? Because it actually happened. How many of it? Type 1 if you guys... Oh, thank you, Andrew. Type 1 if you guys have had shared that and got in trouble with Facebook, Twitter, any of them. YouTube. Didn't we get in trouble on YouTube for talking about the Biden laptop?
I've had many of comments removed on YouTube about the laptop for sure.
Yeah, so press 1 if you've had something removed about it. Press 2 if you've always been a good boy or girl and never gotten in trouble. Because that ain't us. That is not us.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
You know, I don't know if it's too late to do Let's Go Brandon shirts or not. Number 9 says, or number 9 we read. So on number 10, on December 2nd, Matt Taibbi described the debate inside Twitter over his decision to censor a wholly accurate article. Since then, we have discovered new info that points to an organized effort by the intel community to influence Twitter and other platforms. And they're talking about the Intel Committee, which is the FBI and all of this stuff. Mandy J is like, I stay in Facebook jail. So number 11 says, first, it's important to understand that Hunter Biden earned tens of millions of dollars. Not just millions, not just hundreds of thousands. Tens of millions of dollars. So when they say tens, that means more than 10, more than $20 million. Hunter Biden. In contracts with foreign businesses, including ones linked to China's government, for which Hunter offered no real work. Here's an overview by investigative journalist. So in reading this book here, it talks about it, and like the guy got really pissed at him. He's like, he found emails to where Hunter Biden is like, look, guys, I need more money. The $500,000 you're giving me a year is not enough. And that was like to his parents, I think. Like, Mom, Dad, I need more fucking money. That's this kid. Who cannot live off $500,000 a year? Alice says, I got to
Okay, Eddie.
cocaine addicts, that's true. So this thing is 9 minutes long. We're not going to listen.
Foreign party. Well, what we know is that the
listen
Biden
to the
family has benefited from commercial deals overseas to the tune of tens of millions of dollars. That's not in dispute. That's based on the so-called suspicious activity reports that the Treasury Department has released because a U.S. Senate committee asked for it. These documents show the flow of funds from Russian, Ukrainian, and Chinese sources, among others. So we know there's been a flow.
So the intel community, the FBI, they know all about this, guys. What's up, Boris? They know all about this. So it says, and yet during all of 2022, the FBI and other law enforcement agencies repeatedly primed Yoel Roth to dismiss reports of Hunter Biden's laptop as a Russian hack and leak operation. This is from a sworn declaration by Roth given in December 2020. So let's read this thing. It says, since 2018, I have had regular meetings with the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Homeland Security, the FBI, and industry peers regarding election security. During these weekly meetings, the federal law enforcement agencies communicated that they expected hack and leak operations by state actors might occur in the period shortly before the 2022 presidential election, likely in October. I was told in these meetings that the intelligence community expected that individuals associated with political campaigns would be subject to hacking attacks, and material obtained through those hacking attacks would likely be disseminated over social media platforms, including Twitter. These expectations of hack and leak operations were discussed throughout 2020. These meetings that were in the rumors that a hack and leak operation would involve Hunter Biden. So here's the good thing that I've read this already, guys. So in this book, this guy had a father who was in the military, a very high-ranking person in the military. And so what he did was this. He had his dad go to a place in New Mexico and talk about this. And they sent him on his way. They didn't want to deal with it. So the FBI knew ahead of time, right? The FBI knew it was there. That's why they put this out. So the FBI is telling Twitter, hey, don't. There's going to be some misinformation coming about Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden. Because they knew. So why is the FBI sticking up for Hunter Biden and Joe Biden and hiding this stuff? Do you think that the FBI should be doing that, drunk uncle?
Nope.
He wasn't even president yet. And I'm telling you guys, if you guys don't have this book, you got to get it. It's called The Great Reset and the War for the World by... Oh, whoops, that's Alex Jones' book.
I was thinking, I think he's holding up the wrong book.
Dude, where's the other book? It was right here. Where'd I set it down now? Sorry, here it is. My stepdad gave me... I went out for lunch today. It's called American Injustice. Yeah, I'm holding up the wrong book. American Injustice, My Battle to Expose the Truth. This is about the Hunter Biden laptop. You know, maybe I'll finish reading this tonight if I can. What's up, EFO? What's up? So the FBI knew. Now, I don't get why the FBI is sticking up for Hunter Biden and Joe Biden. He wasn't even president yet. Did the FBI hate Donald Trump that much? And if this can happen, folks, doesn't that scare you? That's really cool, Hemi. It scares me because I've been raided by the FBI over this stuff. The FBI went through my house for like 4 hours. who knows what they could do to me, right? If they're covering up shit for Joe Biden, what if Drunk Uncle and I come over something and like find out information that's like really bad? I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm never committing suicide. Do you ever want to commit suicide, Drunk?
I've thought about it, but I'm too much of a bitch to do that.
Yeah, so me and Drunk Uncle are never going to commit suicide. I gotta make an FBI shirt. All right. So number 13, they did the same thing to Facebook. According to CEO Mark Zuckerberg, the FBI basically came to us and was like, hey, you should be on high alert. We thought that there was a lot of Russian propaganda in 2016. Well, just know how much shit there is now. And he said that on the Elon Musk, or he said that not on Elon Musk, he said that on the Joe Rogan show.
The background here is the FBI, I think, basically came to us, some folks on our team, and was like, hey, just so you know, like, you should be on high alert. We thought that there was a lot of Russian propaganda in the 2016 election. We have it on notice that basically there's about to be some kind of dump of that's similar to that. The background here is the FBI.
You notice he didn't want to say on Hunter Biden. He didn't want to say it. Thank you so much. Thank you, EFO. So it says, were the FBI warnings of a Russian hack and leak operation relating to Hunter Biden based on any new intel? No, they weren't. It says, through our investigation, we did not see any similar competing intrusions to what happened in 2016. Now think about this, everybody. They're saying that the Russians caused Donald Trump to win the election. I think that's all just a hoax. I think that Donald Trump just won by so much that they had to lie and say that. And then they figured, okay, since we're going to have to cheat even more, we're going to have to do something even worse, so to cover up our tracks. This is just a conspiracy theorist, folks. We're just playing out plots of what could be true. We're not saying this is true. And maybe they had to use this now to make it look like if there was some irregularities in the election, right? Because we talked about this the other day, didn't we, Drunk? People don't watch the news anymore. They focus on what they see on Twitter, right? And nobody goes and looks. They just see a little caption, Donald Trump did this, or President Biden did this, or you know what I mean? And they don't read the story, they just share it. I bet you and I could probably make a fake story right now, post it on on Twitter. Not on Twitter, on Facebook, because that's the one I use most, because I'm old. And I bet you it will get shared hundreds and hundreds of times. I could just make up a fake story about it, right? And then in the story, all I'm going to write over and over again, this is satire, this is satire, this is satire, this is fake. I'm doing a test. And let's see how many times it gets shared out. I only have like 1,000 people on Facebook. I bet you if I posted something on there about Joe Biden, because I mostly have Republicans on my Facebook, I bet you 95% of the people would share it right away, and they wouldn't even read the story. What percentage do you think, Drunk Uncle, out of 1,000 people, all Republicans, on Facebook, old cats, older people?
I would hope no more than 25%.
Should we do a test like that? Like, it would have to be something good. It would have to be going to something, I would do, I could do it on Twitter, Truth, and Facebook. Maybe tomorrow I'll find one. I'll do it live on air. And
Photoshop something in there.
What's that?
So Photoshop something in there and like the shocking proof that Joe Biden drinks baby blood or something like that, and have like something like Photoshop like cleverly in that's not like super obvious, and people are like, "Oh, I knew it, share it."
Right? You know, give me like a week or so, because I have to get my website back up again, and so it have a web page to go to, and then on my web page it'll just say, "This is just satire. We're doing a test to see how many people share this. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it." And anybody watching the show right now, don't tell everybody in my stuff. So let's see. It says, we're hack and dump operations discussed at these meetings or hack and leak operations. And Elvis Chan says, yes, they were. It says, tell me what was discussed about them in these meetings. So they're saying the hack and dump is what the FBI and CISA, what is the CISA doing to prevent hack and dump operations? So the FBI side, I think I already relayed to you that we had the Protective Voices Initiative. I can't remember the specifics, but CISA was also discussed in as well. It's cybersecurity awareness efforts as well as grants efforts with the state. It says, did anyone at these meetings tell the industry participants to expect a Russian hacker dump? And the witness, from my recollection, I remember that the FBI warned us that I or somebody from the FBI warned the social media companies about the potential for a 2016 style DNC hack and drop. So then the lawyer asked him, what exactly did you say to the social media companies about that? And this FBI agent said essentially what I just told you. And he said, you said there might be a Russian hack and dump. And then the agent says, so what I said was, although we have not seen any computer intrusions into the national level political committees or election officials or presidential candidates at this time, we ask that you remain vigilant about the potential for the hack and dump operations. And then they said, did you specifically refer to the 2016 operation targeted by the DCCC and the DNC? And he says, I believe I did. The attorney then asked him, did you provide any basis to the social media platforms for thinking that such operations might be coming? And he said, my basis was it had happened once and it could happen again. So this guy's trying to cover his ass right now. So then the attorney, and this is all in court, guys. This is our court records. It says, did you have any other specific information other than it happened 4 years earlier? And he said, so they objected. Then they told him you can answer. So the witness, through our investigations, we did not see any similar competing intrusions. So although from our standpoint we had not seen anything, so they wanted to put it in their head. Anything you see coming up is going to be fake. That's what they were trying to do. So the FBI was trying to skew the judgment of Twitter, because the guy who wrote this book had told the FBI that this was going to happen. So they knew that this was coming out. They knew that he had the laptop. So the FBI was already working to cover it up. Why does the FBI, this pisses me off. So then they asked, did you ask the companies if they had seen any attempts? And he said, this is something that I regularly ask companies in the course of our meetings. And he said, did you ask them in meetings? And then the FBI agent said, not every meeting, but I believe I asked them at some meetings. So the attorney then asked him, and what did you repeatedly warn them at these meetings? Was it Russian initiated? And he said they objected. And the witness said, so reportedly, I would say, can you ask your question like, what do you mean by reportedly, like 100 times, 5 times? Let's see. Well, did you do it more than once? And so the FBI agent said, yeah, I did it more than once. I warned companies about a potential for hack and dump operations multiple times. Did anybody else at the FBI talk about it? And he says, from my recollection, other senior officials, to include Section Chief Demlo, likely mentioned the possibility of it too. So it says, do you remember Section Chief Demlo mentioning it? I said that I believe she mentioned it. So it's the whole FBI is like, not at least a whole team is going against Trump right here. Why do you think that is? Do you think that the FBI hates Trump, drunk uncle? Do you think Joe Biden has him in their pocket? Hemi, you always watch Alex Jones every day. What is Alex saying about this? What is
One thing that I think of is that when Trump came in, that he can't be bought nearly as, I won't say that he can't be bought, because I think anybody can be bought.
Right.
The numbers, but it couldn't be bought for the normal going rate, and there was just so much like shadiness going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like even with the FBI, I think it was the FBI, like them like not even paying attention to that gymnastics coach, that they had all the several people that had came to him and told him, and whenever he came in, he did his best to try to like put a stop to that, and it really started probably hurting everybody's pockets.
Yeah,
because they were used to being able to make so much money through these nefarious ways, and that kind of got put to a halt, or at least limited. And so for their own, to either cover their ass or to get more money in their pockets, they had a motive to make sure he's not reelected.
Right. Of course. You know, and they do it. You know, they do it in so many ways, like shell corporations and other stuff, and insider trading, and the biggest part I think is campaign donations. So we got to figure out a better way for our campaign systems, but I don't know how. Obama has the feds in his pocket. That's why they ran interference while Joe hid in the basement prior to the election. And he did hide. After that, you didn't find Joe anywhere. You didn't. Val says, I feel they can't stand him, all the 3 letters. Probably, because he called everybody out. Man, I just scratched myself. All right, so it says, indeed, Twitter executives repeatedly reported very little Russian activity. For example, on September 24, 2020, Twitter told the FBI it had removed 345 largely inactive accounts linked to previously coordinated Russian hacking attempts. They had little reach and low follower accounts. So it says, hi, Elvis. Elvis Chan, which is an FBI agent in San Francisco. We want to let you know about the actions we plan to publicly announce in the next hour. As you are aware, we are working with you and Facebook to permanently suspend accounts we can reliably attribute to Russia. Thank you for your ongoing cooperation and information sharing. We are removing 2 distinct networks of accounts, which we can reliably attribute to state-linked entities in Russia. Well, they said they found this information out from the FBI. Right now, this is telling me that maybe the FBI was screwing with the election. Just makes you wonder. It just makes you wonder. The first network of accounts, totaling approximately 345, were largely inactive and were linked to previously coordinated Russian hacking attempts. Most of the content shared by these accounts expressed views designed to advance Russia's geopolitical interests, whatever that means. The second network of account, totaling approximately 10, purported to be associated with the website called United World International, which publishes a range of content about current global and U.S. political issues. United World International will be blocked on Twitter under our unsafe links policy. The accounts included the enforcement action had little reach and low follower accounts. Where they have little reach and low follower accounts, who gives a shit? See, my brother works for a branch of Homeland Security in my neck of the woods, Eddie. He said the FBI guys he knows are no good, and he's just being nice. Wow. Yeah, I got you, Hemi. Yeah, I wouldn't repeat any of those words either. Do you know that the United States has propaganda TV? I heard about it on the Joe Rogan show. I was gonna look it up. So there is a TV network what is it called? They just talked about it on the Joe Rogan show. But there's a network that puts out all the information from the United States. The problem is that they are what they do is they don't show anything. They just send it out to other networks who share it. I got to have to find that out. Does somebody, Hemi, do you know what network that is? Do you know what network that is? Hemi would know. Let's see, Boris says FBI had 88 agents censoring us as the election neared. They gave Twitter employees special clearances. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. It's coming up next or soon. So number 16, in fact, Twitter debunked false claims by journalists of foreign influence on its platform. Voice of America. Thank you, Andy. Yes, Voice of America. Let's look this up real quick. Did you know that? Have you ever heard of Voice of America, Drunk?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm going to look it up real quick. I was driving when they talked about it, so I couldn't look it up. So Voice of America is a state-owned news network and international radio broadcaster of the United States of America. It is the largest and oldest U.S.-funded international broadcaster. Voice of America produces digital TV and radio content in 48 languages, which it distributes to affiliate stations around the world. Let's see what kind of news they put out there. The January 6th hearing committee. So everything you read that's from this is it's all state-funded news. It says they were doing stuff like broadcasting Western news in communist territories, but it's still state-funded. You can't trust this stuff. Holy shit, our numbers just went way down real quick. All right, so let's get back to this. What is this one saying? It says, out of abundance of caution, I wanted to read out to you about this news story. Twitter takes down Washington protest disinformation. The second part of the article focused on the DC blackout campaign and its political or potential to be driven by foreign-controlled bots. So all the FBI has to do to control Twitter, they just send them a message. Hey, you know what? We just found out Hunter Biden was cheating with Joe Biden. You know, we got them on video having sex. That's a fake news story, so don't play it. Even though it's real, it could be true. The FBI would just tell Twitter, hey, this is fake. And so Twitter would believe the FBI. I don't think we should believe anybody anymore, folks. You shouldn't believe me. You shouldn't believe Drunk Uncle. You need to do your own research. Don't just believe everything you hear.
Years.
What's that?
So I've been saying that for years now.
Yeah.
Once you realize that you've been lied to for so long, like I was with the Dems,
right?
You question everything.
Well, and think about it this way. Like, I mean, they won't even tell us if there's aliens exist or not.
Of course they do.
They think we're too stupid. They say we can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
But that should not be up to them. They should be telling us this stuff. There's a new show out. I just watched like the first episode about the alien technology, and that's where a lot of this technology we're coming to is we found it from aliens. Andy says you're being lied to about everything, and it's disheartening. It's true. All right, so number 17 says, after the FBI asked about the Washington Post story on alleged foreign influence in a pro-Trump tweet, Twitter's Ross says, the article makes a lot of insinuations, but we saw no evidence that this was the case here, and in fact, a lot of strong evidence pointing in the other direction. So this is between the FBI and Twitter. It says, hi Elvis. I came across the following article in the Washington Post that referenced Twitter's removal of account due to policy violations about the Washington Post. According to the article, on the eve of the Republican National Convention, prominent African Americans challenged allegations of racism against Trump and retweeted the following message. I've been a Democrat my whole life. I joined the BLM protests months ago when they began, then opened my eyes. I didn't realize I became a Marxist. It happened without me even knowing it. I'm done with this trash. I'll be registering Republican. So then Yoel Roth wrote, thanks for checking in. I can confirm that the account in question is domestic in origin. The article makes a lot of insinuations about foreign interference, but we saw no evidence. So they took this down. The FBI was telling them to take it down. Right? The FBI talks about this to Twitter. The FBI is like, hey, you need to take this down. The FBI shouldn't be telling companies like Twitter what to take down and what to put up. So basically what we're learning here, folks, is the FBI ran Twitter. The FBI controlled our free speech. So we have lost our First Amendment. And real. This is real. The FBI is taking our free speech away. They're telling Twitter, don't let that Eddie Block talk. Don't let him talk. You think I'm right, Drunk, or what do you think?
No, I sure the more reach that you have, the more you say anything outside the lane, you know.
Yeah, but
I feel like I get censored and I'm just a nobody. I highly doubt it's the FBI censoring me, but like I said, I've had posts removed for literally saying no thank you.
Right.
And sometimes one week is worse than the next. Like next week, messages get through that normally would be taken down immediately, but sometimes for a certain time span, like
right, boy.
Things just keep getting removed.
Yeah. All right, so it says it's not the first time that Twitter's Roth had pushed back against the FBI. In January 2020, Roth resisted the FBI efforts to get Twitter to share data outside of the normal search warrant process. So it says, hi, whatever. This is from, I guess it's from Elvin Chan. It says, my colleagues at the fort had a query for you. I provided it to you below. A few years ago, Twitter said they would no longer provide their data feed to members of the intel community. My colleagues wanted to know if that policy has changed or if you would be willing to change it. My colleagues are currently contracting with a vendor for an analytic tool for open source intelligence. The commercial version of this tool includes the Twitter data feed. However, the feed was disabled because the vendor said they did not want to violate their terms of service with Twitter. So we're wondering if Twitter would be opening to revising its terms of the service to allow this vendor to continue us having access. So basically he's saying, hey, you know, I don't read this stuff exactly. I add my own little sets to it. So he wrote, Elvis, hey, blah, blah, blah. As discussed, here my suggested response. Of course, feel free to tweak it, edit it, but I did on major points. It says, at this point, we don't think a call directly with your colleague at the fort is the best path forward. As a rule, we're not able to directly discuss data licensing relationships with third parties. Blah, blah, blah. We also have a long-standing policy prohibiting the use of our data products and API for surveillance and intelligence. So you see what the FBI is doing here. The FBI is trying to become Twitter's friend. Like, hey, we're your friend, you know. Let us into your secret domains. Like, girls, if you DM a picture to some guy on Twitter, they can... Uh-oh, who's back? Oh, Mandy J is back. They banned that one person that rarely posted and had no followers. Their tweet said, don't forget to vote tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised. So pressure has been growing. We have seen a sustained, if uncoordinated, effort by the intelligence community to push us to share more info and change our API policies. They are probing and pushing everywhere they can, including by whispering to their congressional staff. So the FBI is really trying to get into to Twitter for some reason. And they do. It says, time and time again, FBI asks Twitter for evidence of foreign influence, and Twitter responds that they aren't finding anything worth reporting. It says, we haven't yet identified activity that we're typically referred to or even flag as something of context. So I can almost, I don't know, maybe it's just my glasses. I need new glasses. I can almost see underneath that blurred stuff. It looks like we're continuing to closely monitor the situation. We haven't seen anything yet. At this stage, my team's findings have largely been that U.S.-based trolling groups are behind some of the on-platform violations. Let's see what the next one says. Briefly wanted to follow up on this one following our review. First, I want to apologize for any confusion here. A tooling bug on our end resulted in one of the accounts not being correctly enrolled in our authenticity checks. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so the FBI is really pushing to get in there. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Let's talk about this real quick for a second. You know, I had a professor say that your vote is important. Why do you think they spend so much money advertising? Because they want your vote. They you know, they're saying they're not influential at Twitter and stuff like this. They say, "Oh yeah, we can't influence an election," but then they want to kick Donald Trump off because they said he'd influence an election. Now, and they keep saying now the FBI is like, "Well, they're influencing stuff. They're having fake news on here, and blah blah blah. We need to check it out." So once again, the FBI is making requests from them. It says in 21. Let's see what it says. Sorry about the delay. In terms of VoIP usage, I think that's so. VoIP is where you get your phone over the internet, right? So if they want to know VoIP, that's like they want to do a bug to listen to your conversations. It says Twitter requires people registering an account to confirm either an email address or a phone number, and in the course of using Twitter, we may require account holders to confirm a certain number. The FBI already knows all this shit anyways. I don't even know why they're doing this. So then in 2020, in July, the FBI Elvis Chan arranges for temporary top secret security clearances for Twitter executives so that the FBI can share information about threats. You're hearing me right, folks. The FBI is giving just any Yahoo at Twitter top secret clearance. Wouldn't that worries me? Wouldn't that worry you, drunk uncle?
Yeah.
Galaxy says I quit using Twitter in the spring and summer, or 2018. You know, I used to never be on there, and I'm doing it more and more now. I actually went the other way. What the heck was that? So since I brought up the security clearances during our call, I don't think we have anyone at Twitter who has a permanent security clearance. Correct me if I am wrong. What I would propose is that 30 days out from the election, we get you temporary clearances. You get to pick who they want to be and let me know. So anybody at Twitter can get a top secret security clearance. He's all, you get to pick them. We'll let you pick whoever you want. Just let us know. They're just giving out, you get a security clearance. You get a security clearance. Freaking Oprah stuff. Poor, oh my gosh. I'm not going to repeat that. Then the next one says, on August 11, 2020, the FBI Chan shares information on Twitter's Roth relating to Russian hacking organization APT28. Never heard of this group before. It says, I've got more information to share with you via teleporter. You'll see an email from it shortly so you can download the document. Thank you. Then it says, in advance of this week's meeting, I'm going to be sending you 3 documents through an FBI application called Teleporter. You will get a link from which will expire in 24 hours. Please download the documents when you get a chance. This is like some old spy shit. Do you remember, what was that show? Get Smart? Did you ever watch that show, Drunk Uncle, when you were a kid?
I don't think so.
Or did you ever see like jokes to where this message will explode in 10 seconds? Like the spy stuff? And then they swallow it and you see a poof of smoke coming out of their mouth or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see, 24. It says, recently Yoel told Kara Swisher that he had been primed to think about the Russian election hacking group APT28 before news of the Hunter Biden laptop came out. When it did, Ross said it set off every single one of my finely tuned APT28 hack and leak campaign alarm bells.
Ultimately, for me, we learn about DC leaks, and we learn about the intersection between APT28, a unit of Russian military intelligence, a hacking group. And so the morning of the Hunter Biden story in the New York Post happens, and it was weird, right? We didn't know what to believe. We didn't know what was true. There was smoke, and ultimately for me, it didn't reach
Mission
a place
Impossible?
where I was comfortable removing this content from Twitter. But it set off every single one of my finely tuned APT28 hack and leak campaign alarm bells.
So it looked possibly problematic.
Anyways, we don't need to hear these guys much more. So in August of 2020, FBI Chan asked Twitter, does anyone there have a top secret clearance? When somebody mentions Jim Baker, Chan responds, I don't know how I forgot about him, an odd claim, given that Chan's job is to monitor Twitter, not to mention that they work together at the FBI. So they have former FBI agents working at Twitter. Or, I don't know, Drunk Uncle is going to put on his tinfoil hat. Drunk Uncle might say, or is he working for the FBI who had him get hired at Twitter so he can be searching for stuff? That would be a great route in there, wouldn't you think, Drunk Uncle? If the FBI can't get information from them, they just say, hey, why don't you apply for a job at Twitter? And that way you can be our informant.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, I would think. Let's see what it says here. Oh man, these are way too small. Oh look, they give out his cell phone number right here. I should call that number. I wonder how many people have called that number now. It says, ask us to work with you to identify, is there anyone at Twitter? Let's see. We've read that one already. And then, okay, so it said, this is once again, this is from November 29th. This is from November 29th. Wow. From the Elvis Chan testimony in front of a court. So the lawyer asked, how often do you talk to her? And he said, maybe on a quarterly basis. And he says, have you ever discussed with Mr. Strozak or Miss Page the prospect of a Russian hack and leak operation? He said, no. The only investigation that I ever discussed with either one of them was the Yahoo hack. So he got caught lying. Do you know anyone else associated with the Crossfire Hurricane investigation? He said, no, but I do want to add during these meetings that I had with Mr. Strozak, Mr. Jim Baker right there, the guy who was the FBI agent, who was our general counsel at the time, would attend some of those meetings as well. So the lawyer asked, Mr. Baker would attend those meetings that you had with Mr. Strozak? And he's like, yep, at least some of them. Who else would attend those meetings? And he said, just the three of them. It would be the three of them getting a status update. So, I got caught in a lie. The heck was that? Now it says, who is Jim Baker? Jim Baker says he is the former general counsel of the FBI from 2014 to 2018 and one of the most powerful men in the United States intelligence community. Baker has moved in and out of government for 30 years, serving stints at CNN, Bridgewater, a $40 billion asset management firm, and Brookings. I don't know who all this stuff are. What's up now? It's Merry Christmas. Ultimate, what's up? So this, I guess, they have Jim Baker's, what do you call that? Work history on here. Resume. That's it. They got his resume. It says, as general counsel of the FBI, Baker played a central role in making the case internally for an investigation of Donald Trump. Oh, so this guy is the guy who started the investigation on Donald Trump. It says Baker wasn't the only senior FBI executive involved in the Trump investigation to go to Twitter. Don Burton, the former deputy chief of staff of the FBI, a former deputy chief of staff to FBI head James Comey. So she's like his chief of staff, who initiated the investigation on Trump, joined Twitter in 2019 as director of strategy. As soon as 2020, there were so many former FBI employees working at Twitter that they had created their own private Slack channel. A Slack channel is like a private text message group in an app. And they had like a thing for new arrivals. So it says, efforts continue to influence Twitter's Joel Roth. In September 2020, Roth participated in an Aspen Institute tabletop exercise on potential hack and dump operation relating to Hunter Biden. So they're telling him, look, a Hunter Biden thing is going to come up and you need to cancel it because it's all fake news. It says the goal was to shape the media, how he covered it, and how social media covered it. Anonymous website Biden Crimes Info. So they're talking, it's all about, they're trying to cover up and make sure Biden was clean for the election. It says the organizer was Vivian Schiller, the former CEO of NPR and the former head of news at Twitter, former general manager of the New York Times, and former chief digital officer at NBC News. Sounds like this person gets fired a lot. But that's all Twitter had to say about this. That was all of it. What the heck do you think? Tell me what you think, guys. This is crazy. They're trying to take everything away from us, I think.
Bastards.
Yeah. I think the Democrats are trying to take over. I think the Democrats are just one big, huge Dr. Evil. Drunk gets my analogy. Do you guys get my analogy? You know those people that want to take over the world, whatever kind of show you used to watch as a kid. You know how to make that happen? Make 45 CEO. The left would explode.
You're like the globalists and shit.
Yeah, I think these guys are trying to take over the world. I think they are. All for their own personal gains. It's interesting to find out how huge this is, and it makes you wonder. They couldn't have got this big that quickly. And once again, folks, this is just my conspiracy theory head going on. This is not true that we know of. I don't have any proof. These are just my thoughts, and these are opinions. I wonder how long this is. I bet you this has been happening since before JFK died. They can't just get that huge to where they're running everything in a couple years. It doesn't work that way. It takes a long time. Yeah, Dr.
It's
Evil.
easy to do it then because you didn't have the quickness of information being
right
communicated. And
back then, people mostly trusted the government. Mostly. I mean, they still do, but you know what I mean? Now it says Democrats are demonic frontmen for the satanic New World Order run by lizard people above Schwab. Now it says the CIA killed JFK. Andy in Colorado says, how many elections have they been doing this kind of garbage? I think we've been getting screwed for a very long time. So do I. I mean, like, I'm not saying that anything happened in Arizona, but I mean, if something happened in Arizona, they're just doing it out in the open now. They don't even give a fuck anymore. They really don't. Just saying. All right, let's get on to some different news. This stuff pisses me off so much. JFK said it was his mission to get rid of the CIA, and look what they did to him back in the 50s. You know what? Maybe, and don't take this the wrong way, maybe JFK was the first one to get Epsteined. What do you think, Trunk Uncle? Could he have been the very first one to get Epsteined? It's possible.
Maybe the first widely known.
Maybe, yeah, first one widely known. Maybe we should just call it getting JFK'd instead.
Service by Lexus uses
let me stop the
genuine
commercial.
Lexus parts.
All right, so let's just change subjects real quick. For all of you guys, how do you know if your iPhone is listening to you? Just how many people in here have iPhones? Me and Drunk do. Do you guys have iPhones? I saw this and I was like, let's check it out. Let's see what they have to say. It says, imagine you're having a simple conversation with a friend or family member. Your child wants a specific toy for the holidays and you're thinking about trying a different hair product. You need a new pair of sunglasses. Naturally, the first place you might search for these products are sites like Google or Amazon. But before you can even get to the search bar, ads are popping up on your phone screen for the exact products you were just speaking about moments before. It could be a coincidence, but it's important to know for sure that nothing suspicious is going on. And he says, oh no, plenty of people before him got killed by the government. And he says, since the beginning of time. All right, so let's see. It says, are our smartphones always listening to us? And the answer really is yes and no. Because, I mean, think about it. If you say, hey, and the S word, or hey to your, what's the A word? Alexa? You say, hey, Alexa, doesn't Google have one too? Do droids? Do Android phones?
It's like Bixby or something.
I don't know what theirs is called. Even the term fossil fuels is propaganda. Rockefeller and the WF, or one of those groups, came up with it to make it sound like a scarce commodity, right? Because you know what I understand? We're not running out of oil by any means, from what I've heard. So it says smartphones often have built-in voice recognition assistants that can help us find the answer to our question. But these assistants are designed to listen to us only when commanded by the... But that's not true, because think about that. If they're not listening to us unless we say, hey, Siri, well, then how are they going to... Shut up, I know she's going off. How is she going to know that I said that word? She has to be listening to know that I said that word. So it says, how can I tell if my device is listening? There are built-in microphones in every smartphone as well. And your device should warn you when its microphone is being used to record you. When your microphone is being used, an orange dot should appear in the top right-hand corner of your screen, just above your Wi-Fi and battery options. You can also swipe down from the top of your screen to see which apps are using your microphone. I don't have that. Your smartphone is also designed to track your data and search histories. So listen to this. Your smartphone is designed to track your data and search histories. This allows companies to send you personalized advertisements based on the items you've clicked on or researched previously, baiting you to consume more of their products. Turn on your camera if it... Yeah, there's a green light on my camera right now. So you can turn those off. So you should probably turn off your Siri and turn off your Alexa, and I guess it's Bixby. And then turn out the following options. Listen for hey, S word. Press the side button instead for them. And then a pop-up window will ask if you want to turn her off. You can be recorded if the lights are on and off. That's what I think too. How to turn off Google Assistant. Go to settings, select Google, click account services, click search, assistant and voice, select voice, and then turn off Hey Google. Now it says turn off your microphone on all your applications. Can you believe we got to go through this kind of shit? Mr. Snowden spoke about how he melts the microphone on his cell phone because the government is always listening. Look at this. You got to turn off every one of your freaking things now. It says if your phone has malware, scammers are listening. Lock up your technology. So guys, let's just put it this way. You're being listened to right now. You're being listened to right the F now.
Patriot Act.
Right? Yeah. Didn't people warn you not to vote for the Patriot Act? But I think it would still happen. Whether we voted for the Patriot Act or not, I think it would still be there, Drunk. I think it would still be there. I think it just got worse with it. All right, so Yahoo News says protesters swarm a New York City library hosting the drag story hour for kids. Oh my goodness. Well, at least this person, you know what? This is not a bad looking drag queen. And I don't mean by good looking. I mean like they're not dressed provocatively. It says protesters trying to shut down a reading event geared towards neurodiverse children. What is neurodiverse children? At a branch of the New York City Public Library were met by a wall of counterposters. I wouldn't be surprised. The standoff over the Drag Story Hour event, a popular national storytelling program where drag performers read children's books at libraries. I don't know why they have to have this. Oh, wait, is this going to be video of it? Nope. The group demonstrating on Saturday brought handmade signs covering a spectrum of issues. They're not going to show a video of it? Don't tell me this is it's just a commercial. I wanted to see it. Well, let's go. I bet you we can find it maybe over here. New York Drag Story Hour. And it was probably one day ago. Let's see if they show it.
Tonight, a clash between demonstrators at a children's event in Chelsea. Protesters crowding a drag reading event at a library. And witnesses say they even tried to force their way inside. Eyewitness News reporter Morgan Norwood with the details.
In the latest chapter in our country's culture war.
What are you, a pedophile?
Clashes over gender identity.
That guy looks like a pedophile.
Demonstrators protesting a controversial public library event this morning. Performers dressed in drag reading to kids as young as 3 years old.
And this is what we're supposed to be doing, teaching kids about the power of reading. And while we're at it, yeah, we're teaching a lesson about, people come in all shapes and sizes.
Councilmember Eric Botcher attended that event and took this cell phone video of the disruption outside. He says that they were trying to force their way inside the library.
The protesters outside were saying things like, stop grooming our kids for sex. There's nothing more vile and insulting than to accuse someone of victimizing children.
Then why are you showing a sexual
topic?
topic?
Here at this library is nothing new, and apparently neither are the disruptions and protests. One man tells me he was here last month when two groups clashed. What happened here in Chelsea is just the latest in our country's storied history of LGBTQ hate and attacks on the community.
It's not hate.
Just last month, a gunman opening fire inside of a LGBTQ.
You know, guys, this is not hate at all. You know what it is? If there was no children involved, those people wouldn't be out there. How many times? There's drag shows all over the country, all the time. All the time, and nobody goes out and protests them. They only go out and protest them when they're doing it for kids. Why are they doing it for kids? That's the problem. That's the whole problem. It's not that they're against drag queen shows, because there's drag queen shows all the time that don't get protested. Just saying. Just saying. You can be a drag queen all you want. Just don't do it. This is for you, by the way, drunk uncle. Just don't do it to kids. All right, here you go, drunk. It says, got you back with concussions. Have you heard anything about something that somebody said got you back with concussions? The Conor McGregor, Nate Diaz smack talk continues. Are they going to fight? I think they're going to fight.
I don't think. Not in the UFC.
Well, somewhere I think they're going to fight.
I don't think Conor McGregor will come back at all, to be honest.
Because of his leg?
Yeah.
By the way, hi to the 6 people watching on Rumble. Their chat is not very good. Sorry, guys. Their chat sucks. But thank you for being here and watching with us. So it says in a slew of tweets that started Saturday and flowed into Sunday, the two notorious UFC rivals engaged in a war of words on Twitter. The exchange stemmed from an initial string of tweets where McGregor expressed interest in Power Slap, the UFC's upcoming slap fight. Oh, that's what they're talking. Maybe they might join this. Maybe they might do the Stockton slap for you, drunk uncle.
Yeah.
Maybe he would fit in with the slap contest, although I don't know how he would do in it, because those things are pretty crazy. So Connor says the Power Slap Championships are growing on me. Who doesn't like watching good quality clatters? What are clatters? Is it a flip of a coin? Who gets to go first? How long do they have to recover before they get to throw their counter? Or is it over if they're knocked out? Fascinating. I'm attending one of these 100%. Which I think are pretty cool, actually. So then he goes on to say, me versus Nate on it for the title. Maybe that's a title you'd have a better chance of coming close to winning, Nate, you little slapper. So he kind of threw a little bit of stuff towards your boy Nate. And then so Connor then says, I wasn't lying either. So let's see what he says right here. I gotta watch it over here.
Who you up with that coffee?
Counting. How about
and who do you up with that coffee?
So we're going to talk about money and business. Connor, let me ask you first. There's word that you could make $10 million on this thing. Is that accurate?
On this fight?
Yep.
I'm going to breeze past the 10 million mark. Breeze past it.
How much are you going to make?
A hell of a lot more.
Nate, how much are you going to make?
I'll make a lot. A lot more than everybody else.
Yeah, a lot more than his last one, that is. He can thank me for that one. I've made more millionaires in this game than anybody else.
Nate, how much of the purse you're going to take home do you owe to Conor McGregor?
I don't know him.
Anything over 40 grand he owes me, because that was his last paycheck. I wiped my with that money. I tipped that money.
I was going to get it regardless, sooner or later. It was coming, with or without you.
And then the God came and blessed you with it.
Yeah, right.
Now about that coffee.
Conor McGregor, you have said you want to get to a net worth of $100 million. How close are you?
I'm steaming smoothly, en route. My contract is a peach, so I'm doing very well.
What are you worth today?
There's people buried in the desert for less than that. You know, you must think I trust you or something with these kind of.
I mean, how do you ask somebody
how much
that?
are you worth? How much are you on? What's your wage? What's your monthly wage?
You know what? You spend my total net worth in 5 minutes at Starbucks. I'm telling you right now. No, I'm nowhere near. But I asked the questions, and so I want to know. But Nate,
well, I also like to ask
what
questions.
are your financial goals? How much do you want to be worth, Nate? What kind of money do you want to make?
Doesn't everybody want to be worth a lot of money?
More than everybody. It's the goal.
What are your financial dreams? What to you means you've made it? A mansion, a Ferrari, what is it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Say it like it is, Nate. Will you?
Who gives a f***? Is the money channel? Who the f*** is this?
Okay, that was kind of funny. I
love watching Nate being interviewed because he hates it. And so he's just like, just doesn't want to be there. Just like real short answers. How much you going to make? Next question.
Right? Yeah, that's pretty much what he is. So then Nate Diaz started. He's all, I already beat you at that game too. Let's see. Zari is so loud, guys. Oh my gosh. So then Nate Diaz just tweeted back, well, here's the video of me bitch slapping you, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then he says, if submissions weren't allowed, I knocked you out faster than what Floyd did.
That here is the he tagged got him with the good one there. He tagged him. He hurt him. He hurt him with that left, and he senses it. That's another connection.
He's probably gonna get in trouble for this stuff.
Diaz, the couple of big punches that landed on McGregor's chin.
Maybe if I turn the sound down, we won't get in trouble for it. Maybe. You can't take it with you. Yeah, you can't take it with you. Drunk's like, I've seen this like 50 times.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, but it was real, so I choked you better and faster than Kebab did. Nate Diaz is just talking shit.
And he only had 11 days notice for that fight.
Yeah, and he beat him. 11 days. And they normally train for like 8 months, 6 months to 8 months, right? Is that about how long they train, Drunk?
Fight camp be anywhere from like 1 to 3 months, I guess.
Yeah.
Cutting weight and things like that.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, you're always training, but fight camp is a little bit different. You get restricted on what you can eat and how much you have to work out. Thank goodness I don't have to do that shit being in jiu-jitsu. All my other teammates like have to do that.
Yeah.
Like what they eat is monitored and have to notate their cardio and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. I did some Nate Diaz stuff for you.
Yeah.
Gangster. Right. Here we go. Let's see what's next on our list. Oh yeah, you guys know what started today? I can't talk too much about this, but there's a trial that started today. All the Proud Boys are their trial started today. They started picking it's called Guardia. They started doing their jury selection today. Picking jury members. So it says the jury selection begins in the major 1/6, which means January 6th Proud Boy sedition trial. Jury selection in the seditious conspiracy case against the former Proud Boys national chairman Enrique Tarrio and 4 others charged in the attack on the U.S. Capitol began Monday after the judge denied defense attorneys a last-minute bid to delay the trial over the stupid House committee meetings. Or not the House, the January 6th committee. Defense attorneys pushed to postpone jury selection in a high-profile case until after the new year, citing concerns that media coverage of the January 6th panel could taint the jury pool. A defense attorney told the judge it also is impossible to know what evidence related to the Proud Boys might be released by the committee, which urged the Justice Department Monday to bring criminal charges against former President Donald Trump and his allies. And think about this. So when they went to court today, I don't know what time it started, but the January 6th stuff started at 10 o'clock California time, which means it's already 1 o'clock all the way over there in D.C. So this trial can start, and then something could have came out during that stupid January 6th commission today and screwed it all up for him. So it says, we don't want to be picking the jury in this highly confusing and combustible environment, says attorney Norm Pattis, who is representing Proud Boy organizer Joe Biggs. The U.S. District Court Timothy Kelly said they would push ahead despite the committee's work and told defense attorneys he would remind jurors to avoid media coverage related to January 6th. You really think they're going to do that? I mean, who doesn't know about January 6th now? It says the former president is not on trial here, the judge said before this first group of potential jurors were called into the courtroom. The judge individually questioned 17 prospective jurors on Monday and disqualified some of them based on concerns about their impartiality, including a man who expressed concerns about his safety if he was picked. Tarrio is perhaps the highest profile defendant to face jurors yet in the attack that halted the certification of President Joe Biden's win. Of course, this is Yahoo News, guys. Left dozens of police officers injured and led to nearly 1,000 arrests. Tarrio of Miami and the others, Ethan Nordine, Zachary Real, Dominic Pizzola, and Biggs, are charged with several other crimes in addition to sedition. They will face jurors just weeks after 2 leaders of another extremist group, the Oath Keepers, were convicted. We talked about that. Defense attorneys for the Proud Boys and other January 6th defendants have said there's no way they can get an unbiased jury in Washington, where the federal court sits less than a mile from the Capitol. But judges have repeatedly denied requests to move the cases out of the nation's capital, saying fair jurors can be found under the right questioning. Yeah, right. They can also lie, too. The first potential juror questioned Monday said he once worked as an aide in the Supreme Court and has a brother who is a White House lawyer, so the judge disqualified him. The judge also dismissed a woman who was working for a Congressional Quarterly on January 6th and had several co-workers who were trapped inside the building that day. The woman also said it would be difficult for her to set aside her opinions about the Proud Boys, who she described as having a delusional superhero complex. Well, the guys probably do think they're superheroes. Says Tarrio wasn't in Washington on January 6th because he had been arrested 2 days earlier on charges that he vandalized a BLM Matter banner at a historic black church during a protest. Which, yeah, I can't talk about that one either, so I got to shut up. But prosecutors say he was the leader of a conspiracy to stop the transfer of the power to Biden. And everything I'm reading to you guys is straight here from the news. You can see I'm reading it. Days before the riot, Tarrio posted on social media about revolution, according to court papers, citing what they alleged was an encrypted message group created by Tarrio. Authorities say members discussed attacking the Capitol. One message said, "Time to stack those bodies in front of the Capitol, Capitol Hill." What's Boris saying? Did Noblebeard get caught up in that even though he wasn't in D.C. and he was still in the hospital from being stabbed? He was not in the hospital anymore at that time. You know what? I can't talk about that. I can read this. That's all I can do. I can't talk about it, guys. Maybe Drunk Uncle can answer your guys' comments. Prosecutors allege that even after his arrest, Tarrio kept command over Proud Boys who attacked the Capitol on January 6th and cheered on their actions from afar. As rioters stormed the building, he posted, "Don't bleep leave" on social media, and then "We did this." Who said that? Oh. Then it says Nordine, Pizzola, Biggs, and Real were part of the first wave of rioters to push onto Capitol grounds and charge past police barricades toward the building. According to prosecutors, Pizzola used a riot shield he stole from a Capitol police officer to break a window, allowing the first rioters to enter the building, prosecutors allege. And once again, this is all what the news is saying, guys. I'm just reading the news story. I got to keep saying that. Nordine of Auburn, Washington, was a Proud Boys chapter president. Biggs of Ormond Beach, Florida, was a self-described Proud Boys organizer, which I don't even know what that means. Real was president of the Proud Boys chapter in Philly, and Dominic Pizzola was a Proud Boys member from Rochester, New York. The defense attorneys have denied that the Proud Boys leaders planned or led an attack on the Capitol. Tarrio's lawyer said he didn't instruct or encourage anyone to go into the Capitol or engage in violent or destructive behavior. Nordine's attorney accused the Justice Department of selective prosecution and targeting him based on his political associations and belief. Real's lawyer asked the judge to toss the indictment on the First Amendment grounds, arguing the case that rested solely on Real's political view and free speech. And then they talk about last month's verdicts on the Oath Keepers. Drunk, do you want to make any comments on this since I can't?
Nope.
Okay. He's like, I'm staying the fuck out of it.
Well, I mean, no comment.
No comment? Okay. Eventually everybody can talk about it. All right, so let's see. Elon Musk just tweeted something. Elon Musk just tweeted something. Where do you guys see Boris? You don't see Boris? You must have blocked Boris. He's in the chat. Sneaky Pete. All right, California just elected 4 Hispanic GOP state lawmakers. They're barred from the Latino caucus. So the Mexicans are being racist now or something. I don't know how you would say this. So La Abeja, a newsletter written for and by California Latinos. A few months after she was elected in 2020, Rolicil Ochoa Bog, the first Republican Latina senator in state history, considered joining the California Latino Legislative Caucus. If you don't know, Latinos are Hispanic people, whatever. You know, it's one of the different names. It seemed that it was only natural, she said. She had spent half of her youth in Mexico. Her first language was Spanish, and she was raised by parents who immigrated to the United States to achieve the American dream. But she soon learned that the Republican legislators, regardless of Latino ethnicity, are barred from joining the caucus. So you can't join their group if you're a Republican. So, maybe you might have hit it on accident, Sneaky Pete. It came with an irony because traditionally Democrats speak of equality and opportunity, and they're not allowing all Latinos. Democratic lawmakers created the caucus 50 years ago and excluded Republicans from the beginning. It is one of two ethnic caucuses in the California legislature that prevent GOP members from joining, and the policy has been a point of contention from the time on. And why would you want to join if you don't? Why would you want to join a group just because? If somebody doesn't want you in a group, why join them? You think,
annoy him.
I know you want to annoy him, but still, it's like whatever, man. It says, but critics denounced the membership policy as a relic of past times, arguing it fails to reflect the diversity of opinions among California Latinos. It's problematic because the Democratic Party is so much more than a home for Latinos than the Republican Party. Dude, I go to these events all the time. I'm really good friends with the president and the vice president of Latinos for Trump. The president lives here in California. Whoa, Gra changed his name? Gra changed his name to Modhor. It suits him. But yeah, I know so many Latinos here in California that like President Trump. They don't like the Democrats. They like the Republicans because they've left countries that they know what it's like to be in those countries. And here's what I got to say. Here's an easy way to think of it, guys. Has anybody ever told you, like, when you're dating a girl and she keeps accusing you of cheating and you know you're not cheating, it normally means that she's the one cheating on you?
Oh, yeah.
Right? So,
yeah.
Think about this, folks. The Democrats are always calling us racist when they're in reality the actual racists. That
have been for a long time.
Right?
They don't. I guess you have a couple of forms of like racism. One would be like that you really just do not like somebody because of their skin color.
Mm-hmm.
And then other ones that think that they are lower, and it almost seems like the Democrats do that because it's almost like they think that they can't think or fend for themselves, so they always need help. So like they're inferior without like their help.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like back during slavery times, they didn't keep them as slaves because they like hated them.
Yeah.
It's just 'cause, seen them as like a lower level.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of how it's morphed. Like they're very subtle with their racism, but if you listen to it, they basically think that they can't fend for themselves, that they need help.
Yeah. Well, it's like, there's been times when I'm like, man, I just said something racist, right? And I'm not racist, but what I think it's not about what the people look like. I think it's about how people are raised, I guess, like traditions. When you're used to a certain tradition and somebody is raised in another tradition and they're not used to it, like okay, how about this? So when I was married to a Mexican woman, and all of her family members, whenever they would come to our house, so like in Mexico and cultures where you live out in the country where you don't have a good septic system, you can't throw toilet paper down the toilet. And I would get grossed out every time I go into my bathroom. I'd be like, these motherfuckers are throwing paper with poop on it in the trash can. You're not in the place. You live in the United States now. You can freaking throw that thing down the toilet. What the heck? The show for what? I'm not even seeing people. Why do you not like Gras? Why don't you?
It's getting spicy.
I guess it is. Josh, what's I've seen that name before. Like, that's the problem with us too, guys. We all need to stop freaking fighting amongst ourselves, right? That's the whole fucking problem. People, our people now want to sit there and all they want to see is fights, and all they want to see is action. That's the world we live in now. And the problem is, it makes us all look fucking like idiots. Everybody looks like an idiot doing that stuff. I finally I love watching that shit too, right? And like when I was there the other day at the drag queen, I'm just sitting there, I'm high as fuck, I'm being quiet, I'm just filming, and I'm watching people just yelling and screaming, and I'm like, you're not doing anything. Josh, if you want to talk shit to somebody, talk shit to me. Let's just leave fucking, the people in my chat should not be fighting. If you want to come in here and fight with me, then argue with me. If you got a problem with somebody else in the chat, don't bring it to my chat. I'm not being a dick, but I'm just saying, this is not an issue for my chat room. If you got a problem with Gras, go talk to him about it in Discord. If you got a problem with Gras, go talk to him about it with somebody else's channel. Don't do it in here. I'm asking you. I'm not kicking you out because this is a free speech place. But I'm asking you to just, don't. I'm not disrespecting you, so don't disrespect my show by coming in and messing with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking that Gras was hinting that whenever he asked him if he wanted to come on the show, like, probably not like on the show, but like after we end in Discord.
Yeah.
Like if he wants,
Yeah. Handle it in Discord. Don't handle it here. And you still haven't been kicked out because MySpace is a free speech area. But I'm going to ask you a couple times, knock it off. You can stay in the chat room all you want. You can talk to us. Just don't be talking shit right now, because that's not what we're here for. We're here for us to talk shit about the Democrats, not about each other. And I've seen your name before, so I don't think you're a Democrat. All right. Anyways, CNN's Don Lemon.
This really is a crisis.
Stupid commercial.
I think President Biden.
CNN Don Lemon has testy exchange with Texas Republican over the border crisis. Let's see what's going on with this over here. Let's see. What did he say? And Caitlin Collins, they clashed with former Republican lawmaker Will Hurd on Monday while discussing the border crisis to end Title 42. Hurd, who represented a Texas border district in Congress, said President Biden's border policy was worse than former President Trump's and emphasized Trump's policies were terrible. He says, I can make an argument that President Biden's policies are more inhumane than Donald Trump's, and Donald Trump's were terrible. It was the worst of any of the presidents before him, which I do not agree with by any means. Hurd also suggested Biden get rid of border security officials. What did Don Lemon say? So Don Lemon said, interrupted him and saying, we want to respond to a lot of things the guest had just said and ask some more questions. So then he's calling forward. I'm not going to read this one. This is stupid. This Don Lemon, why do we care about him? He doesn't know shit. He works for CNN. Plant-based.
And he likes to rub his ball sweat on people's face.
I'm not even going to talk about that.
Did you
not
hear
even
about
going
that?
there. No, I didn't.
It's kind of an old story.
Uh-huh. Well, you brought it up, so now let's talk it. Tell me about it.
So the story was I don't know if this was at a gay bar or not, but I think it was at least a couple years ago, if not longer.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy said that he was at a bar. Don Lemon was there, and Lemon walked up, wanted to buy him a drink or something like that. Whether the guy's gay or not, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. Well, anyway, so he lets Lemon buy him a drink. Maybe he buys him more than one, this side or the other. And then I guess, like, Lemon must have said something to him. And, like, he kind of dismissed him, like, you know, nah, thank you for the drink, but I'm okay. And supposedly Don Lemon reached into his pants, rubbed himself, and then rubbed it on the guy's face and said, do you like dick or pussy?
Really?
And, like, he's got, supposedly there's, like, charges out there.
Interesting.
But I don't know what happened.
Yeah, there would have been a fight if somebody ever did that to me.
Yeah.
Back in my drinking days, when I was a fighter when I was drunk. I was
rubbing
definitely...
your damn ball sweat on people. And the guy had a mustache, too, so it was like got into his mustache.
Ugh. No freaking way. So when you know, speaking of that, I'll just ask, EFO's still in here. Okay, cool. So EFO, when I lived in the Bay Area, there was a guy I used to listen to at work every single day on the drive, you know, working, because I was a plumber and I drove around. And he was the John London Show. This guy, John London, you know, he had this later on show, and he smoked. He'd always start the show, you know, Crowder starts the show with the slurp. He started the show with, you know, you could hear the lighter flicking open, you know, the Zippo lighter and the, you know, and then that's how he started the show every single time, the John London Show, right? And this guy was hilarious. I don't know you know, back then I wasn't political. I don't even know if it was a political show, but he had this thing, and it was called what is it called? Gay bar or steakhouse. So when you said gay bar, I'm just like thinking, so the contest was this: you would call into the show, and he'd be like, he'd give you a name, and he'd be like, is this a steakhouse or is it a gay bar? And it was pretty freaking funny. So I'm wondering if EFO used to listen to him. The John London Show. It was on Power One? Was it? No. Let me look it up real quick. He was funnier than hell. Funnier than hell. And so I actually worked, his producer was one of my customers. And like I was telling him, dude, I always want to be on I always wanted to be on the radio. I want to be on your show. And that was before I got on Wild 94.9. And he was like, yeah, he's like, we'll have you on the show sometime. And then they got kicked off. John London. No, is it John London show or Jack London show? No, it's Jack. Is it John London Square or Jack London Square? I'm trying to remember. I think it's Jack London Square, right? Because okay, so then yeah, it's the John London Show. Freaking EFO said he didn't watch it. Oh man, this guy was hilarious though. Magic Show with John London, no. He was. I think he was conservative though. Like now that I think of I mean, who else would have the John London Show? Let me see, gay bar. Let me just type in gay bar. Maybe it'll pop up. Let's see, John the Unicorn. I don't want to do that. Never mind. I looked at the wrong thing. But he used to have his own show. Anyways, see what you get me started doing, drunk uncle? You get me on a tangent. It's all your fault.
Of course, story of my life.
Hey, I gotta blame somebody.
Yeah.
You know, if not you, then who else? Right.
They do like weird names though. Like I took my he just broken up with his boyfriend, and his boyfriend they lived together, and the guy was already got into a relationship with the neighbor's brother. Like it was very, very odd. And so I decided, I was like, I'm gonna take my boy out.
Yeah.
And so I took him to this place called the Toolbox. I think that was the name of it. It's called the Toolbox.
Mm-hmm.
A bear bar. And boy, I think I almost got into like 2 or 3 fights that night because they were just like flocking over him. And I'm just like, leave him alone. Leave him alone. This is my brother. This is my brother.
Yeah. I'm trying to see. So the Doghouse, it's a TV show. No, the Doghouse. They went after they went to New York. They came back and they were on the same channel as was John London. So, oops, Elvis and JV talk show. Here we go. The Doghouse. They started out. They were in Wild 94.9 in San Jose. Then they moved to Wild 94.9 in San Francisco. They were canceled because they went to New York and got in trouble. But then they came back. Post Free FM. The Doghouse hosted a show on their website. Let's see. Went to New York City where they joined 92.3 Free FM. Then they came back. What was it? On Monday, October, they stayed at Doghouse Morning Show. KREF. Pirate Radio. That's what it is. So that's where John London was on. You can't take your boy out in public. You can only do that in the country. You typed in gay bar. Oh, Alexis. Oh, my gosh. Now I know why John Wick liked you, Alexis. Look at Alexis is throwing it out. Oh, you guys are being pretty good. You know, I'm going to have to look up his show. I got to find it somewhere. So a lot of you people are going to get pissed about this. Anybody who has kids, if you don't get pissed about this one, then I don't know what to say because I'm pissed about it. So a former New York teacher who was accused of injecting a teen with the COVID-19 vaccine. This teacher gave a student a COVID-19 vaccine. So let's see. Without parental consent, avoids jail time. Let's see. You can't see Alexis either, Sneaky Pete? Uh-oh.
Sneaky Pete, try to, above your chat, it may say like top chat, and you can click on it and maybe go to live chat.
Yeah.
I definitely know that you'll see like extra messages.
Yes.
If they post a lot, they'll start to get hidden if you're not on the live chat thingy.
Yes, here, watch. So let's show you.
Like that.
I forgot about that, drunk uncle. Thank you.
No problem.
So I'm going to show you right here. Let me see if you guys can see it. So I'm going to actually do this in real time for you guys. It's kind of covered up. All right, let me move this. Oops, Control Z. Google Chrome. Let's move this down here. And it's still covered up. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, so right here, do you see where it says top chat? You don't see everything. It's only showing you the top chat, so it's showing most of the chat. You got to click on it, at least on your desktop, and you go to live chat. And then now it shows you all chat. If you're just on top chat, it doesn't show you all of the chat. So there you go. Good thought, drunk uncle. Good thought. Oh, and look, you can click participants. It tells you all who's here. That's weird. It says there's... Well, no, the participants are only the people that are talking, huh? Manage moderators.
Yeah, so you probably don't even see my name in there, even though I've got the chat pulled up on my screen.
Yeah, because you're not chatting.
Yeah.
So yeah. Fuck with kids. Someone might shoot them. Right? So let's get back to the story now. Baby, come back. All right. So the story says this. A former New York high school teacher accused of injecting a teen with a COVID-19 vaccine at her home. Number one, what the fuck is the kid doing at her home? And number two, why is she injecting something into the kid? Whether it be COVID vaccine or whether it be the flu shot, you're not a doctor. What? You're not a doctor. The same thing has been happening on the other channels, Graw. Unless you see each other when you click live chat. Yeah, it's weird. All right, so anyways, you should be pissed, guys. This teacher is not a doctor. She shouldn't be. You know, you can sue a teacher if they give your son or daughter a vitamin. You can sue a teacher, you know, because they can't be giving these to your kids. Vitamins, Tylenol. Let's say can I get an Advil, teacher? If the teacher gives a kid an Advil, they can be sued. And that's a prescription drug. If the teacher gives a kid a freaking what do you call it? A NyQuil or something, right? That's illegal. So it says Laura Russo, 55, was arrested at the beginning of January, and authorities accused her of giving the 17-year-old boy, the son of someone she knew, a vaccine dose at her residence in Seacliff. Newsday, where do you get these COVID vaccines to just give them to people? You still don't see them. Alexis, can you type something for Sneaky Pete? It says authorities said the teen later told his parents, who called police. Here we go. I'm sorry. The 17-year-old son of someone she knew, a vaccine dose at her residence in Seacliff. Newsday reported that Russo later testified in a hearing that she got the dose when a pharmacist gave her expiring doses after she asked for an empty vial to use as a Christmas ornament. So not only is she giving this injection to somebody, she's giving him an expired dose. Authorities said the teen later told his parents, who called the police, and prosecutors had initially charged her with unauthorized practice of profession, a felony with a penalty of up to 4 years. Alexis just typed, "Hi, Pete." Tell me if you saw that. But on Friday at a courtroom in Mineola, Long Island, the former science teacher, so she thinks she's a science teacher so she can give out shots, at Herrick's High School pleaded guilty to misdemeanor count of attempting to unauthorized practice of medicine. The judge ordered her to fulfill 100 hours of community service. That's it. And she got probation. Nope, Sneaky Pete still doesn't see her. A spokesman for the Nassau County District Attorney said it had agreed to the plea and sentence based on the defendant's long-standing ties to the community and lack of a criminal record. I don't know what to say, drunk uncle. All right, let's go back into here. So here's another thing you can do, Sneaky Pete. You click over here. See, I don't know how it are you on your phone or on your computer, Sneaky Pete? Now, Alexa says Pete was on here. Now his comments disappeared. Okay, so you can go to... So what you do is you go to YouTube Studio. Does that how it works on your guys' phone, on your phone and on your computer? I have YouTube Studio. I go into here. And then I come down here to settings, I believe.
Most people see the studio.
No?
Yes, I think that might be like either an add-on or it's mostly only content creators see the YouTube.
Okay, so you're on a phone. Okay, so let me look on my phone. Let me go here real quick. So you're in the Yahoo app. You're watching my show. Let's go here. Let's go to my channel. Let's click on it. Hit pause. Okay. So you click the little settings wheel up top there. And that's not it either. Hold on. See, the problem is I have everything different. So you click on settings. Where is it? See, mine is totally different than yours because I am on a somebody here. You know what? We did this before for somebody else. So like, look, see, mine's in community. You got to find community area. These are all the people I've had to block because they're doing stupid stuff. But let me see. Let's watch a YouTube video about it. How to search YouTube block list on phone. That's what YouTube's good for. How to block content on YouTube. How to find your YouTube channels that you blocked in 2022. Here we go. It's real simple. It's only a minute long.
Hey guys, this is Thomas from freewaysocial.com, and in this video I'll show you how.
I'm gonna turn it down. So how do you find your YouTube channels that you blocked? Basically, let's see. Okay, so you're gonna go to your main YouTube page, and you want to get to your account. Hold on, let's see how you get to the account.
Upper right corner of your screen. Now go to settings. Would you like to view and find all the channels that you have blocked on YouTube? Just follow these steps and you will learn how to do it. Open up YouTube app and log into your YouTube profile if you haven't already done that. Click on your profile picture at the upper.
Okay, so you click on your profile picture, right? And then it's going to open up an account settings. So now you're going to go to probably settings, I would guess.
Go to settings.
Yep, I was right. You go to settings. And then now you want to go to, let me look at here. History or privacy notifications probably live chat.
On history and privacy.
Oh, history and privacy.
Here you will see a section named blocked contacts.
So now you got to click on blocked contacts, and then that's where you'll see who you blocked. There you go. Real simple. And then you'll see if you blocked anybody. If you didn't, then Alexis should do the same thing, and maybe Alexis will have done that. Anyways, great. Now I get that. Every time I say that, now I got that song in my head. Any way you want it, that's the way. I'm gonna have to play that song now. So what's up, drunk uncle? We're done with the news.
My shoulder just keeps popping. I keep moving it back and forth, and it just keeps popping, like pop, pop, pop.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but it's just like I can feel it.
Ruh-roh. You need some pain medicine. You need to get high. You want to get high? Mike Jones says, we're very active here in North Carolina. Local cops, and we can and will get juries to acquit. Is Josh back again? Because I didn't block Josh. Is he talking again? I wonder if he blocked me so I can't see what he's saying. Pete, that'll be $39. Yeah, $39.95. I'll paint any car for just $199.95. Did you guys have Earl Scheib on the East Coast?
No, I know what it is because there was a what was it? Nutty Professor joke.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. The bitch got her nails painted at Earl Scheib.
Okay, now that's funny. That's funny.
He was the Nutty Professor.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it probably was because weren't all the Nutty Professors all larger than life women? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The one that Eddie Murphy played, and like Dave Chappelle was like the stand-up. Yeah, that was what it was.
Yeah. Anyways, so for any of you that weren't here earlier today, let me show you guys real quick too. I haven't made the shirts. I've been designing new shirts, and you guys can buy them. Where is it now? Where's my shirts at? Here we go. Nope. View store. Here we go. So this is my store. I'm gonna put the link in there. You guys can buy these shirts. We got shirts. We have all kinds of stuff. We got the Cripple Lives Matter shirt you can buy. We got the Free Joe Big shirt. I just made this. This is the first shirt I made on Saturday, and I ordered it already. It's coming in, and it's the Donald J. Trump You're Fired shirt. It's Donnie J, right? I got him all cut out of that nice picture of him, and it says Nancy Pelosi, you're fired. I'm Donald J. Trump, bitch. You can't say bitch on there, but you know what I mean. Then we made some Drunk Uncle. Oh, that also comes in a sticker, by the way. You can get the sticker of it, which I already ordered the sticker. Hopefully it'll be here soon. And then we got Drunk Uncle shirts. So he doesn't like this one better. He likes the vape in his mouth better. And you know how long it took me to find one that looked just like your vape, Drunk Uncle? Did I get it right? I think he said, "Fuck yeah, you did." And look, you can get if you want to sleep with Donnie. Look, we got a blanket. Damn, $60 almost for the blanket, but it's Donald J. Trump blanket. We got Donald J. Trump shirts. We got my logo shirts. But wait, there's more. We got I'm a kind of a big deal shirt. One of these days, I'm going to have to get that from Mike Jones, because he's always saying, don't you know, Eddie's kind of a big deal. We got free Joe Big shirts, which all the money goes straight to his lawyers. We got Drunk Uncle shirts for ladies. Here we go. This is the one. Oh, you can even get a hoodie. Drunk Uncle hoodie. But here's the one with the vape pen. Or the vape.
Have rash guard options on there.
We can look. You guys want to watch this? I'll show you. Here's how you do it. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, here we go. So we go to create product, right? You go to create this product, and let's see what all products they have. They have all kinds of shit. Might take a second to load. Like I've been trying to look into the hats, but I haven't got a hat to work just quite yet. They got hoodies. Oh yeah, they got cups. You can make a cup, which we do have an EddieBlockFilms cup. Supposedly they have hats, but I haven't seen them yet. Here, let's try it. Let's try making a dad cap. Whatever this is. Let's see if we can make one. It's actually not hard to make these hats either. Okay, so design. Let's design it. Add a clip art or choose file. Okay. Let's add image. This the way you want it. Let's do let's see, where's Donnie J? Where's my Donnie J stuff? It's in here. Let's see if we can do Donnie J. Where are you, Donnie J? Well, let me do that one. How about my logo? Oh wait, here we go. Let's see if we can put Donnie J up in there. Oh, see, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. They go in one color and come out the other in 30 minutes, and they're all shy. Okay, this is a logo. It's an because it's an embroidery. I gotcha. Let's get rid of that. Let's try the Drunk Uncle. Let's choose file. Let me do my logo. Where is it? Can you guys hear Donnie snoring?
No.
No? Dude, I have, let's see. It's called Open and Close. I'm trying to find it. It's a folder with my stuff in there. Intro and, oh, here it is. Intro and others. Okay, let's do my logo. Let's see if we can put my logo on there. Uploading. Oh, we can. Look at that. Oh, it's gotta be real small though. That's the only problem. It's real small. Okay, but we can make a shirt. I mean a hat. Okay, so let's see. We can make hats. We can make t-shirts. What were you asking if we could make, Drunk Uncle? We could do beanies.
Rash guard.
A rash guard. So, would a long sleeve shirt be considered a rash guard?
No, rash guard is what I wear for jiu-jitsu. It's kind of like a wetsuit top.
Uh-huh.
Do they have like a sports section?
I gotcha.
Like tights, but or leggings, like women wear leggings.
Yeah. They got hoodies. They have long sleeve shirts, sweatshirts, print shirts, sleeve shirt, long sleeve t-shirts, a coach's jacket, a bomber jacket, tank tops, bottoms. No, I'm not seeing a leg. I'm not seeing one of those things you're looking for.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Not what you're, but then it makes stickers. You can get die cut stickers. And the coffee mugs. Oh, we're in bestsellers. Okay. Let's just go to, go do hats. We can do digital. What's digital? Oh, you can make a coloring book, a digital coloring book. Music, digital art, recipes, all kinds of stuff in here. Let's do home and decor. We need shirts with FAFO chart on it from that video, Eddie. You mean chat? Good night, Andy. Oh, we could do a canvas print. Here you go. Colorado girl. She wanted wall art of Donnie J. Trump. We could do a poster right here. Oh, shit. Okay, there's the poster. Let's see if we can make this poster real quick. Let's add image. Because she wanted Donald J. Trump. Poster. She's like, Eddie, I want a Donald J. Trump poster. This service dog picture. Problem is, I am going to have to really mess with this to make it. I need better resolution on it. I'd have to redo this in Photoshop. But I could make a poster of it. Make it the right size. I can do that for you. Wall tapestries. Metal prints, a pennant. You can get stainless water bottle, Drunk Uncle, with your name on it, with your logo on it. Cups, pillows, blankets. Dude, I should make a pillow with my face on it. A sports towel, a shower curtain. There you go. Jigsaw puzzle. You can get a cat feeding mat, a dog feeding mat, with Donald J. Trump on there. A welcome mat. I should have a EddieBlockFilms mat. Dank Bud. Who's Dank Bud? I didn't see Dank Bud. I didn't hear it all, did I? Did I miss a Dank Bud person? What's going on with tonight? Let's go into accessories. The show's almost over. We're already past our 8 o'clock that me and Drunk Uncle were only gonna do 2. Dude, you can do a neck gaiter. You can do a face mask. I'm not making face masks anymore. The hats, the beanies, a watch. You can get an Apple Watch band. Stickers.
Yeah, so make gaiters. They can make rash guards. It's like basically it's the same material, I think.
Is it?
There's not a big enough market for it.
I gotcha. Eric says, Drunk Uncle, do you mean a singlet? I don't know what that means.
That's what wrestlers wear for like college, not pro wrestling, WWE.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I think made out of the same material, I believe.
I got you. Dude, we could make a fanny pack.
Whatever it is. Dude, I'm seriously thinking about starting to rock a fanny pack every once in a while.
Really? So if I made you an EddieBlockFilms fanny pack, you would wear it? Oh, dude, maybe. Custom keychains? Dude, would you guys buy EddieBlockFilm keychains? I bet you somebody would. Custom pins, custom patches, an apron. Dude, they got a lot of stuff we can make here.
A fanny pack would have came in handy whenever I was at the tournament.
Yeah? Okay.
Because you can't, like, walk around, like, the stuff that I wear has, like, no pockets or anything. So like couldn't have my phone or my vape. Like every time I wanted to need my phone or my vape, I'd have to go find my bag, pull it out, go outside. If I just had a little fanny pack on.
Well, maybe we'll have to make a Drunk Uncle fanny pack then. You know what? I'll make you a fanny pack, and then if some of the other people want fanny packs out there, like I bet you Chappie would want a fanny pack. We can start making fanny packs for people again. It's a satchel. It's a satchel. Can we get tampon donations for Josh? Wow, Alexis is on a roll. Wow. Alexis, you're on a roll. Val says she's been looking for a fanny pack. Maybe I should make it. What kind of fanny pack do you guys want? A Donald Trump fanny pack or an EddieBlockFilms fanny pack? Here's the link, guys, if you want to buy stuff from Drunk Uncle and I Eat also. See, we don't grift you for money, but we'll sell you shirts. That's not grifting because you're actually getting something out of it. And to get something out of it. All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here. You guys want to message me? If you want a certain something on a shirt, let me know. Let me know. Just email me, EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com, or you can find me in Discord or Facebook or wherever. Hit me up. Twitter. And we'll make something for you. Because, you know, we can make a couple bucks off of it, too.
Well, gutterize Harley, to be honest, like on your motorcycle, your tool bag, isn't that basically the same thing as a fanny pack? I used to rock a little tool bag on the front of my motorcycle.
Yeah, but you know,
it's pretty much a fanny pack, like for your motorcycle.
That's true, but you know, freaking, you know what motorcycle guys wear? They wear chaps.
Yeah.
Go to a gay bar and see how many chaps you see people wearing.
Yeah, but bikers are wearing jeans under their chaps.
Boris says, make mine big enough for a Glock G17. There you go. I know one of the guys at that the drag queen show that I went to on that one Saturday, he was wearing chaps. And I don't think he was a motorcycle rider. Gra says, but it's not. Gra, why don't you just come in the Discord and you can talk shit to Junk Uncle right here? Sneaky says that really chaps my ass.
He's jumping in Discord pretty soon.
Here he is right now. Here he is. He just popped in. Didn't take him long. He's got that new super fast internet. What's that, Josephine?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Get that super fast $1 million internet.
Hey, I got real quick, while I'm talking about internet and super fast, you and I watch the same show on Sunday nights. It's called Tulsa King. Every time I watch Tulsa King on a Sunday fucking night, it'll only play for like a couple minutes and then it has to pause and catch up. And it's only on Tulsa King. So I'm wondering, do you ever have that issue?
No, I don't. Not now. I mean, before I couldn't tell, obviously, but now, no, I don't.
Do you watch it right away on Sunday night when it first comes out?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, never mind. Josephine, no, nobody stopped. Nobody stopped.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh hell, I thought the show was over. I thought you was like, oh, come to Discord.
No, we're still on the show for a minute.
I knew, not really. I knew it wasn't.
I know you.
Oh, there we go, Dank. So Dank, okay, Dank. He says Gra is a Karen. So come on over to Discord and tell me why I'm a Karen, Dank Buds. See, so Dank Buds.
What have you done lately to piss off all these people, Gra?
I have no idea. He's like, there's nothing but Karens in my channel. You've seen the thing on my channel. All I do over there is
we play music,
play documentaries. I don't even.
Oh, you mean your YouTube channel?
I guess that's what he's talking about. I don't have any idea. Unless he's talking about my Discord, I have no idea.
I thought they're mad at you about something you've maybe done as a moderator because you moderate for so many different channels. Like maybe Wizzy this morning. Did you piss off anybody in Wizzy's channel today?
No. And that's the thing about it. For some reason, and we've talked about this before, and I don't want to get into it deep, but everybody thinks I just ban people at the drop of a hat. I honestly have not banned anybody on any of the channels that I moderate for in the past 6 months. So I don't get it. And the reason I don't ban them, I time them out because it pisses them off even more that they have to wait 5 minutes before they can say, Gra is a Karen. So he had to wait 5 minutes to come back and say that. You know what I'm saying? So. Oh,
so did you time out anybody recently that you may have pissed off?
No, I haven't. I really haven't. And he said something about everybody in my chase, that everyone in my channel is a Karen. So I don't know if he's talking about YouTube or Discord. Dank, Josh, which is it? Is it my Discord or is it my my YouTube channel?
No,
which one is it?
It's definitely not Josh from Oreo Express.
No, it's not that Josh.
No, he would come in as himself. Well, maybe.
Now, Dank Bud's been in here before and started shit, and we had to kick him or block him or time him out or something.
Well, he's
so,
not blocked on my end, so I don't think he's ever been blocked.
No, I don't think so. He probably just bumped his head or something. You know, who knows.
Chris Sargent says he deleted his comment.
Oh,
I don't know. I can't see that stuff, guys. All I see is
I can.
I'm using Restreams because it combines the chat from all the different places, except for Rumble. It doesn't combine Rumble or Twitter. So you guys talk on there. I don't know what's being talked about.
Yeah. Oh shit, Mandy J timed him out this time. Oh no, she.
Why we don't need to time people.
It.
We don't need to time people out.
Well, I did one time because he said you're the king of anti-free speech, and I'm like, fuck you. Click.
Yeah, and Brian, I saw you sent me an email, and I didn't understand. I don't think I understand I looked at it and I was confused. I don't know why I was confused. Let me see why.
Boris says, man, I'm glad I don't have ladies calling me princess. I'm not sure what that means.
Bro, you are a princess.
I am a princess. I am a delicate flower. You know that.
Oh, you know what I think it was? So I think oh, yeah. You know what? When I first saw it, Brian, I thought it was a spam, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, I can't look at that stuff. You gotta be. I'm not joining that group. He sent me something on Facebook, and I'm not joining that group.
I noticed you're making T-shirts and hats and whatever.
I'm trying to.
Feel free to make a God Rides a Harley shirt. You should be able to. There's probably some pictures there already. I've seen the guy that does the motorcycle thing. I forget the name of his channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I popped in and he goes, man, I like that. I like that name. And he showed me this giant, massive tattoo he had on his right arm.
Yeah.
And it was God riding a Harley.
Well, Drunk Uncle, Gra, I did send you a text message that when I was making between you and Hope, and I'm like, Gra, send me a picture so I can make you a shirt. And you never responded.
I've got my bells and whistles turned off. So
see, if you look at your text messages, you see one from me. But
I've
already decided what I'm doing for your shirt. I already figured it out.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I'm making you a shirt that says number one fan of Corinne forever.
Oh no, that's not cool.
I am definitely making that shirt. And Sneaky Pete, I text you too. I said all you got to do is send me a picture of what you want on the shirt, and they'll make it. I'll add it there. Right?
Yeah, no, anything but Corinne. I'd settle for Bicycle Girl, but
I thought about Corinne. Bicycle Girl first, but it was easier for me to find a picture of Corinne than it was Bicycle Girl. So
I know, but they'll probably get us for using their image. He can't really do that to make profit, can
he? What is it, Drunk Uncle? You got to change how many % of it so you can't be copyrighted for it? 10%?
I think it's like 20%, maybe.
Oh, okay.
10%.
Yeah, all you got to do.
It's got to be a certain percentage from its original format.
Yeah, you just change it up a little bit.
So let's add a little content to the show. Let's go ahead and put the Discord link up for Dank Bud and let him come in here and
for this one right here.
His panties unwadded.
Is he still?
Yeah, he said he wanted a box earlier.
He said he wanted what?
He wanted a box.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, he's got one problem with that. I'm an old man, and if I kick your ass, you're not going to be bragging about it. And if you kick my ass, you're probably not going to be bragging about kicking some old man's ass either. So
right,
you're kind of against the wall, bro.
Like I was kind of thinking that too the other day. When people are like, "Oh, you and so and so should fight," it's like, what good is that going to do that person? Because if I win, they're going to say you got your ass kicked by a cripple guy. And if I lose, they're going to be like, well, yeah, you beat up a cripple guy, so what?
You beat up a cripple guy, I know, or you beat up an old man, yeah. But yeah, come on.
Just if it starts getting, I don't, there's the link to my Discord right here, so you can come in here. However, if you start saying certain words that I can't have on the show, you will get kicked out real fucking quick. Okay, you want to talk shit to Graw? He's welcoming it.
I'd like to know what it's about specifically, if we are the anti-free speech channels.
Graw, did you ever see the movie is called Badass?
No. Can't say I have.
They made a movie about me?
Yeah, Danny Trejo. I'm sure, even if you don't recognize his name, I'm sure you've seen movies with Danny Trejo in it.
Yeah.
But that whole movie was based on like this one guy that started talking shit to this old dude on a bus, and not old dude, but you know, he was probably in his 60s. But what they didn't know was the motherfucker was a Golden Globes boxer.
I've seen that. That's a real thing, right? I've seen that. That was
There's
real.
the link, Dank.
Yeah.
There's the link.
They made a whole series of movies based off that because that dude had on the same shirt or the shirt that the guy was wearing in the video was the same shirt that Danny Trejo wore, and it said "I am a motherfucker" on the back or something like that.
No, you don't need a pass. Val, you don't hold on a second real quick. Val, you don't need a password for my Discord. You can just join, and then I can how are we a bunch of free speech? We're letting you fucking talk right now, Dank. I don't know what's wrong with you. You used to be in here all the time. So what's going on? Come into the Discord. Here's the Discord link. Once again, you can come in here and chat.
Again, somebody go over there and click the button for him? I
mean, what's going on? And he's saying it's your YouTube channel, Gra. What do you do on your YouTube channel? I don't even. You're kicked off of YouTube anyways, aren't you?
I thought I was off for 90 days. Come to find out, I was only off for 10 days. But the only thing I ever put on my YouTube channel is I restream documentaries about the Kool-Aid and about the election, you know what, and about Hunter Biden and the Socialism 1 and Socialism 2 and history stuff, so I don't understand how there can be a bunch of Karens over there.
Yeah, I don't understand what because
hey, Hope,
you don't do anything. You don't do anything live, so I don't understand.
Yeah, well, it's live, but all I'm doing is pointing my camera at my TV, doing it old school, redneck studio style. But Gra has got to get called out. Well, come on in here, Dank Butt, and call me out. Come on in here. Here's your opportunity. You've got something you want to say. Come say it. We're not going to attack you on. It's a freaking YouTube channel, You got a problem with.
Although, guys, I can say this. Josh and you I've both seen you guys in here before, and I'm not mad either. But what I'm trying to say is, me and Drunk Uncle are trying to have a show, and this is not the place for it. But I'm giving you the time right now. You can come into my Discord and you can talk to Gra about it. It'll be on the show though. It'll be on the show though. But do me a favor.
You can wait till after the show if you want to.
Yeah,
he says where. So evidently he's mentally handicapped because he doesn't realize that we posted the link for him.
Hey, you know what? Let's just hold on. I'm gonna reply to him with his name in here with the link. There's the link right there. You got to remember he's. Hey guys, just calm down. I don't need a big old fight in here, but let's see if we can.
There's the YouTube #1 troublemaker right there, Mr. Bill.
Only Mr. Bill, right?
Everywhere Mr. Bill goes, trouble follows.
And by the way, hi, Hope.
Dance offs.
By the way, hello, Hope.
Hello. He's being awful quiet. I'm scared.
You breakdance battle.
Yeah, and I'm not sticking up for Gra. I just, like I said, guys, it's my show. This is not the place to do it, but I'm giving you a chance to do it right now.
He says, Gra, don't act like you want me to speak when you ban me anytime I say anything you don't like. Dude, you obviously have me mistaken for someone else, or someone else has been banning you, because I have no reason to lie, and I haven't banned anyone in 6 months.
Well, hold on. So I'm going to moderate this real quick. Let me ask a question. Dank Buds, what are you talking about? Where is this stemming from?
I think I've figured out.
So give us a little bit of background. Why are you upset with Gra? Where did it start? How about that? Let's start there. And Gra, don't make any bad comments right now. We're just trying to find out.
I want to ask a question. When did I ban you? When did I ban you?
Man, and everybody leave Dank Buds alone for the minute now. Where everybody's on an equal pavement right now.
See, so he can't answer a question. You
got to remember, when we're talking right now, it takes him like 30 seconds to see it, and then he's got to type it out. So you got to give him like a minute after every time he says, "Okay, hold on." So see, just give him a couple seconds. He said, "I supported Gra's channel because of you, Eddie," is what he just said.
Yeah, I see that.
And so
can I put theory in?
Yeah, you can put your theory in while we're waiting for him to type.
Like what I was talking about earlier about me being censored a lot in like YouTube comments, like the stuff that Gra said that he posted is already like sensitive enough. So like somebody goes into the comments and says, "Yeah, I agree, Epstein definitely couldn't," or something about the back. Like YouTube is going to yank it like immediately.
Yeah,
and maybe.
But drunk uncle, listen up. I can say this with 100% accuracy. I've never banned or even timed out anyone in my channel because of what my channel is. It's not
Alexis,
a mainly
calm down, Alexis.
No,
it's not.
YouTube like looks for things like that in comments, and YouTube will take it down. So maybe he's thinking that you're deleting his comments, but it's actually YouTube.
Well, he hasn't said exactly what happened yet. He just he said what you stated about is fake. That's why I called you out. But what do you mean though? Like, is he banning people? Is he censoring people? Can you explain to me why you're mad? I'm trying to get down to the bottom of this because I think this might all just be a little misinformation. So let's see if we can't fix this issue.
Yeah, because I can undeniably 100% accurately say that in my little bitty YouTube channel, I have never banned or even timed out anyone. I haven't had any reason to. I have 30 or 40 people tops over there whenever I'm
Well, now Josephine just said that he donated to you. Has anybody donated to you, Gra, on your channel?
No.
Has somebody donated to you through Cash App, maybe?
No.
Okay, well...
No, there's, as a matter of fact, in the whole history of me with you or whatever, I've gotten 2 unsolicited donations, and they were both from ladies. And that's the only donos that I've ever gotten, so...
Great.
So he has me mixed
gigolo.
up with someone... or something I don't know.
Well, he's saying it's about your channel. So let's see what's going on with your channel. He said it's about your channel. Now, if it is talking about comments like what Drunk was just saying, we did a story on this last week. YouTube is now censoring the fuck out of everything. They made a big announcement that they are censoring.
I asked him a simple question. When did this happen? When? Specifically when? That's pretty simple. Was it this week? Was it a year ago? Yesterday? When?
And I can find it. I got the link right here from good old Snookies. Remember we talked about it had the Terminator in there. I don't know if this is what he's talking about. Because some people are saying it's not about comments. I don't know what it's about right now. But let me let you guys know once again, because we did talk about this the other day on the comments stuff. So it says YouTube moderation bots will be issuing warnings and bans. It's not coming from the people.
Just a gigolo.
So it says right here, YouTube has announced a plan to crack down on spam. YouTube post says we've been working on it for a while. When YouTube removes a message, the company says it will warn the poster that the message has been removed. The company adds, if a user continues to leave multiple abusive comments, they may receive a timeout and be temporarily unavailable to comment for 24 hours.
So I wonder if you or the moderators are able to see that if YouTube does.
So here, let me finish reading this. So it says comment moderation on YouTube often seems like an impossible to wait. Bots are scalable. It says it does not appear that YouTube is involving channel owners in any of these moderation decisions. Note that the post says YouTube will warn the poster, not the channel owner, of automated content removal. And if the user disagrees with the automated command remover, they can submit feedback. Now, I'm not saying this is what he's talking about because he still hasn't said what he's talking about. So
I know. Or when.
Okay, so Gnome de facto says something. Oh, sorry, Hope, but real quick, he says, "Does Eddie know about the squirrels?" And I know who those there are, but I know there's some big fight going on with them, right?
Yeah, we don't want to talk. We don't. That's beyond our scope or beyond our.
Could that
we really
be,
don't.
Could that
we
be
really
what
don't.
this is coming from? Could it be coming from
really
there? I don't know anything. Honestly, I don't know anything about it at all. I really don't. I saw something the other day where Wizzy had a show where at AP on, but other than that, I don't know what all that was about.
Yeah, it's a huge clusterfuck going on over there, and I don't know why, because it's all so insignificant to me. We're this close to losing our country and all this shit, and we're all worried about.
Yeah, Mandy J says she was banned off of Wizzy's channel as a mod, and then Rooster had to figure it out.
See, and I was saying that earlier, that people were saying, why can't I see so and so and so? And it's been going on in Wizzy's all day today. We had people like, I can't see so and so, and why was I banned? And people were sending me DMs in my Discord asking me why they were banned. People, women that have been supporters for a long time. And so I hit Rooster up and had her check it, and it got back to Wizzy, and he goes like, I don't have no idea what's going on, because there's actually very few people on the banned list over there, because Wizzy usually unbans a lot of them except for the ones that he permanently does not want on there at all.
Yeah.
But so that's what's going on over there. So evidently something's going on with YouTube, and that's probably a high possibility. Drunk's probably right. It's probably YouTube censorship, and of course we're going to catch the shit for that. And if so, my apologies to Josh. If he thinks it was me, there's probably nothing I can do to change his mind. So
I honestly don't know.
Stuff Graw did. I noticed. I think it was on Sunday. I got to work and I pulled up and Wizzy was live talking about some guy that was on a stream on Rooster's stream.
Yep.
Are they gonna? Did they ever like I don't
even want to get into all that.
Rooster has. Well, you know what? I'm sorry, but now you have to, Graw. You know what? I gotta know now. I love the drama, just like everybody else. Okay. So can you give us like an elevator version of it where you can tell us within like 2 seconds?
Yeah, just the footnotes.
Yeah, can you just give us the footnotes on what's going on? Because I don't know. I honestly don't watch Wizzy anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't.
So the footnotes are that everyone thinks that, which to me really didn't make a shit. Everyone thinks that Rooster is a part of the AP telescope, Defender of Ants. They all think that she's a part of the coalition to underscore the 1776 movement and the freedom movement, and it's a big, massive underbelly.
Are they still even doing the 1776 movement? Is anybody even paying attention to them anymore?
No, well, not them specifically, but they're a part of what, I'll just say quote unquote freedom movements. Oh, Josephine, she's like, that's how much she knows. Rooster's a woman? Yeah, Rooster's a woman. But it's just it's all conspiracy theory stuff, and in my opinion, the left put dots together that aren't really connectable. Like just because somebody talks to somebody and doesn't call them a piece of shit, you must support what they do. Now, I can understand how it looks bad if you allow people like in my opinion, people like that go and stomp on roses at someone's,
Yeah.
Why would you want to even associate with a person like that? I get that, but that's just me. Everybody's entitled to do and say what they want to do. If Rooster wants to talk to that person, she should be able to talk to that person. It doesn't mean she supports what they do. Right. I myself would just as soon not talk to him because, in my opinion, it's a waste of my fucking time, and I'm getting old, and I ain't got that much of that left.
Yeah. Real quick, let's see. Melissa says, I have a YouTube channel, never got that email. Maybe I've never, or how many videos do you send? Maybe that's why. Also, before I forget, so Tyhill and I have been deciding on our routes of travel when I go to DC in January. In the first week of February, maybe the second week, we're going to stop in New Orleans. So maybe maybe we can meet up in New Orleans. I don't know how close you are to that, but I know you live in Louisiana. Secondly, guys, Gra brought this to my attention I don't know, probably 7, 8, 9 months ago, and we talked about this. The communist 45 ways to break up America. And division is one of them.
Eddie, you know what? Now that you bring that up, I started to mention it the other night. We never have got past number 18. You started it twice and you got to 18, and that's like the end of the first page.
Oh,
we
really?
never have got past number 18. So
yeah, we got to go to that again.
Sometime in the near future, we've got to dedicate a night to that.
Yeah, we should. Well, I was going to think about doing just like plain streams to it. But they say the best way is to divide the country. And how many times? I've heard it a million times, folks. A divided country cannot stand on its own, is what they say.
Yeah,
and
divide and conquer.
We're already divided as Republicans or conservatives, right? I mean, Republicans or Democrats, and now they're trying to divide up the Republicans against each other. What do you think that they saw? We're out there on Saturday, a week and a half ago. I'm at this rally for the drag queen protest, right? And Oreo Express is there. And all those people on the other side, every time we try saying something to them, they'd be like, Eddie, Oreo's right there. Why don't you go get in a fight with them? Because they're trying to divide us. They're trying to divide us because they know that's how they're going to win. And I just ignored them because I'm not going to play into that bullshit anymore, guys. I'm sick and tired of it. You guys need to stop being divided. I didn't go up and talk shit to Oreo.
What that is, you know what you're doing, Eddie? You're thinking outside the box. You're not falling for what they want us to do. You're thinking outside the box. You're recognizing that for what it is. This is what China or whoever the hell you want to blame wants us to do. It's only human nature to dislike something that doesn't agree with you or doesn't taste, if you eat some food that tastes like shit, you're not going to eat that food anymore. If you talk to someone that aggravates you, you're not going to talk to that people anymore. And if they keep talking to you, you're going to get aggravated and you're going to get frustrated. And what are you going to do? You want to retaliate. Yeah. You got to think past that. You got to think above that. Yeah. Why am I feeling this way, right? Yeah. Why am I feeling this way?
And look, guys, they did that to me back in January of 2021, guys. They said that, you know why the FBI raided my house? Not because they wanted my footage and stuff. Well, they may be part of it, but I think most of it is because it's intimidation, and they wanted us to separate each other. What happened after that? Everybody's like, "Oh, Eddie's a Fed. Eddie's fucking ratting everybody out," and that didn't happen.
What did they tell the guy when they went to pick up Hunter Biden's laptop? Oh, can we say that? Sorry. And as they were walking out the door, they told the guy, well, people that usually don't talk don't have anything to worry about. Really? Motherfucker, yeah. Really?
Yeah. What did Mike say? Somebody said spot on, Mike.
He's my
U.S. Yeah.
I'll be quiet.
Yeah, she is. But anyways, guys, so real quick, with the January 6th stuff, they all said Eddie's a Fed now. They're all trying, Eddie's a rat. Eddie's a rat. Well, if I was a rat, look what happened to Noblebeard, who actually ratted. Nothing happened to him. They didn't raid his house. They didn't even arrest him because he's a rat. They went to my house and they raided my house. They took all my shit. They tried to embarrass me just so people would think I was a fucking rat. And I'm the one that didn't rat. And then you guys are still hanging out with the motherfucker that ratted. Just think of it that way, folks.
That was, I didn't know if we had said that information before. That's why earlier I was like, no comment.
Well, I'm probably my lawyer's probably mad right now, but
they went to Trump's lawyer's house. What's his name? I can't. The Trump's lawyer. What's it? Yeah, went to Rudy Giuliani's house, raided his house, and took everything except the hard drive from Hunter Biden's laptop. Why didn't they take that? Why didn't they take that? Think about that. Any idea why? Because they didn't want to have to admit that they had a copy of Hunter Biden's laptop.
I think you're right there on that. I know.
Sure.
Does anybody want to go hang out with Eddie and Taiho in New Orleans? Oh wait, February. Wait a minute. What day is
Mardi Gras?
Mardi Gras. What day is Fat Tuesday?
I think that's like real soon now.
It's in February, right? Isn't Fat Tuesday in February?
Hold on.
Oh, we got Hope looking it up.
It will be February 21st.
Ah, that's too late. I'll be coming through like the second week of February.
Our information officer, Hope, arising.
Yeah, right?
Boris is the only time you guys let me talk.
Boris says they raided houses in Alaska looking for Nancy's laptop. Those people didn't even go to the Capitol on January 6th, right?
Nom de facto says Gra knows stuff. Now, see, that could be taken either way. You see what I'm saying? Did you mean that in a good context or a bad context?
They might be referring to Steven Crowder, and you would be Gerald.
Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Drunk. That's funny. So that is funny.
Guys, I'm gay. He's like, why do y'all?
No, I'm not.
Keep saying that, Gerald.
I'm not.
You know, I wonder how many days I could stay in, because I'm gonna have Taiho with me, right? Because Taiho is gonna be my assistant. Because for a long trip like that, I need help. So my doctor says I need an assistant, and so Taiho's gonna be my assistant. So, I'm just wondering how long, because I can't leave my stepdad for that long. But I'm going to be in New Orleans. What would you guys want to see in New Orleans? There's one thing I definitely want to go to that I didn't get to go last time I was there. And it is is it the Vietnam War Museum or I think it's the World War II Museum, that they have a huge museum there in New Orleans.
Oh, thank you, de facto. Thank you, de facto. We figured that out. Thank goodness. Thank you.
There you go. But like, guys,
just make sure you take plenty of beads, Eddie.
Take plenty of beads.
Absolutely.
They sell them there. I don't need beads. I have Donald J. Trump with me.
I had it. That's true.
He's my beads.
Well, you know what the beads are for, don't you?
Yeah, so they'll flash you, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and so when the girls walk up and they say, "Can I pet your dog?" and I'll be like, "Only if you flash them."
Put the beads around his neck when they come to petting. They'll be like, "Can I have some beads?" And you're like, you know the deal.
Yeah, there we go. Although I wouldn't be able to film that then. I wouldn't be able to live stream that.
Well, you can
record it and save it for later.
Yeah.
I can blur stuff out. I can blur it out.
Sure. Okay, there's that.
Yeah. And then we're going to stop in Texas, and you have connections in New Orleans? Okay, how do I get a hold of you, though, Melissa? Because normally I stay at Marriott's, but the Marriott's are fucking expensive in New Orleans. It's like $250 a night, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Doesn't Betty White know New Orleans?
Maybe. Oh, wait, you know who else is going to be? Maybe Cajun Cat King told me he's going to be moving back to Louisiana pretty soon. So maybe he can hook me up. In fact, I got to text Dar. Make sure the ladies don't talk with a deep voice. We're going to go meet Mike Jones, too. Mike Jones is going to come meet us.
Oh, cool.
Patriotism USA, I'm sick of the January 6th committee, too. I didn't even really watch it. I watched a little bit of it, but hardly any.
I watched a little bit of that today, too. Just ridiculous. Sickening.
Yeah.
And you know that's going to go nowhere. It's going to go absolutely nowhere. All this money of ours that they spent to do this on top of the 30 million that they did in the investigation 2 years ago. Shit, we're paying for every damn dime of that.
Well, you know what the problem is? The whole problem is they only show one side. They only show what they think is bad. They don't show the good stuff that people were doing. They're like singing the national anthem and.
Well, the thing about it, it's all opinion. They don't have a stick of evidence. It's all opinion.
Yeah.
It's Adam Schiff opinion.
Yeah, I gotta make him a shirt too. You gotta make
Adam Schiff a shirt?
Yeah. You know, I was just going to. It's funny. I was just gonna make a brownie shirt on Saturday too. You know,
gonna have like a real small neck size on
it. Possibly.
Oh, pencil neck.
Right on. You know, Melissa, last time I stayed in New Orleans, I stayed in the Garden District, and it was at a place called St. Vincent's Guest House. I'll look for your email. See, St. Vincent's Guest House. Like, we were there, and it was when I was still married, and I told my wife to find the cheapest place we could. And it was a hostel kind of place. You know what a hostel is? But I got my own room because I'm handicapped, so they put me in a handicap room. So I got to have my own room. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. Here we go. You're gonna see drunk hotels St. Vincent, New Orleans, in the Lower Garden. I don't know if I would call it. They must have fixed it up maybe a little bit, but we found bed bugs. We found all kinds of bugs in that place. It was bad. Am I going to Alabama? Well, I'm gonna be in DC. I'm gonna go to New York. Then I'm gonna come back to DC. Probably I'm gonna drive down to Drunk Uncle's house in North Carolina. Then I have to go to Richland, South Carolina, to go meet some people there. I'm sure DigaWork will try and get me to go to Texas. We're going to go to Atlanta, Georgia, then New Orleans.
Texas.
So,
you mean Florida?
Did I say Texas?
You definitely said Texas.
Sorry, yeah, Florida.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to go to Florida to meet DigaWork probably. Oh, wow, they cleaned the place up. Holy shit, they cleaned this place up a lot. Can you guys see it on the screen? Let me see. Yes, you can. When I went there, it was a shithole in 2014. Like, it was bad. Let's view the rooms. But it had...
sure they take pictures of shitty. They make them look as best as they can before they take pictures.
Right? Yeah, 1507 Magazine Street. It was like the bus stop right in front of the hotel on both directions, so it's pretty cool. Oh, they have flat... Like, when we were there, it was like... It wasn't a flat screen TV. It was a big old box TV. The air conditioner was like a window AC from, like, the 50s. Oh, my gosh. It was bad. It was really bad. But, like, the doors are, like, 10 feet tall. Their furniture is, like, really, really old. The handicap bathroom was, like, really bad. It was huge, but it was, like, really, really bad. It looks like they cleaned it up again a little bit, though. I know they were remodeling it when we were there. Did they show the outside of the building? No, the outside of the building was really cool. Let's see. A lot of rooms are booked a year in advance for New Orleans for Mardi Gras. Make a t-shirt with Donnie taking a shit on Shit's head. Oh, there we go.
Hey, now.
I'll have to take a picture of Donnie taking a... Or maybe I can draw one. Let's see.
What you gonna say?
Oh, look at this. Check this out. So they have a film in the pool over there. So I guess you go and get to be in the pool, and you can watch a movie. That's kind of cool. Let's see if they should... This is the outside of the building right here.
Is it Jaws?
No, is it Jaws? Oh my gosh. Wow, they have drinks and dining there. When I was there, all they had was like a pizza place. See, look at this. The hotel amenities, the Paradise Lounge. Interesting. They've really fixed this place up according to from when I was there. Wow. Interesting. Maybe I might stay there again. It was a lot of fun. Cause
new owners probably.
What's that?
New owners probably. Some of that had the money to renovate.
Maybe. So this is what it looks like on the outside. It's an old building, and so we're there, and like my wife at the time had all kinds of How about a shirt with Hope for Dig? I did make a shirt for Hope, and I wanted to make one for. I can make a shirt for the girls. So it used to be an insane asylum for kids. See, they show pictures here. They said it was an orphanage, and then I took a picture of the sign outside. It wasn't an orphanage. It was an insane asylum for the kids.
There you go.
So it was pretty creepy.
Red rum.
Okay, let's look on TripAdvisor. They have all kinds of pictures on TripAdvisor. So let's see these pictures.
No, it was the boy when it said red rum.
And like the handicap entrance is like in the back in the middle. So like it was really hard for me to get. Dude, yeah, they redid Hotel St. Vincent. They redid the pool. Oh, who was that? Let's see. Thank you for subscribing.
It was probably Dank Bud.
No, he was already a subscriber.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, they have an outdoor bar now. They must have, so I haven't been there since 2014. They really fixed this fucking place up.
You're just gonna have to go back, aren't you?
You know what? I think I will go back now to go check it out.
Yeah.
Like, it looks pretty cool. I mean, it's a cool old building. So now it looks even more cooler. It is haunted. Melissa, it's haunted because, like, I remember my wife woke up. She's like, "Stop strangling me." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, we're being." What the heck is this? Oh my gosh! There's a tail on the plate. Tell me when you guys see it. Hope, can you tell me what this is? Is that?
That means I have to play your stream. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta look at the stream. Pop it up. Somebody tell me what this is.
A rat? I don't know.
Yeah, see, doesn't that look like a tail or something right there? I don't know what that is.
That is either.
I know.
Huge sperm.
I know they told me that when you go to New Orleans, you have to try the turtle soup, and I never did.
Maybe it's like a small stingray, dump stingrays.
Oh, could have been a stingray, huh?
They like.
Yeah, this is in the Garden District. Dude, they made a lot of upgrades on here. But it was a sanitarium. Is that what it's called? I think it was called a sanitarium for kids.
Yeah, that's a Ha Ha Hotel. The Ha Ha Hotel.
The Ha Ha Hotel? Who said that?
Yeah.
Mandy J says turtle soup is good. See, I'm allergic to seafood, though, so I don't know if I could eat it.
I can't even think about that because I kept tortoises as pets.
Yeah.
People used to mess with me at one of the places that I worked at. They'd always bring up turtle soup knowing that I had 2 tortoises just to like get a reaction from them.
Oh.
So X Galaxy just said it was probably armadillo. Do they have armadillo in Louisiana? Well, I guess they don't have to have it in Louisiana. Dude, I'm looking at... See, look how tall these fucking doors are. Like, if I could find the pictures that we took, I would show you guys. Because I have pictures of this hotel room, too. The doors are like 10 or 12 feet tall. Should be popping up any second. This is a place I think Hope would like to stay. And like the furniture is... all like, I mean, it's like 200 years old, some of the furniture. 300 years old.
Should we make Hope's shirts like half price?
Should we make Hope shirts half price? Holy shit, $487 a night.
What?
Yeah.
Well, they definitely upgraded then.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, they definitely upgraded. Why can't I not go backwards here? Let's see. See, and now they call it Hotel St. Vincent. It's not St. Vincent's Guest House anymore.
Somebody's bought it out. Somebody bought it out.
Was that me?
No robot on my end.
No robot on your end?
No robot here either.
Okay.
Probably me.
Robot. Robot.
Was it me? Was it me?
No, I just triggered that in my head.
It was some kind of an asylum. Oh, here we go. The New Orleans Children's Asylum. This is what it used to be. What's an asylum now? Okay. So it says moody gray rooms add to the spooky ambiance of this. Hold on. Of this hotel in New Orleans that occupies a 19th century infant asylum. Asylum means bad, right? Like insane asylum?
Yes.
It says set among the Greek.
Asylum is a place where you live under state control, maybe.
Yeah, I think asylum and insane asylum are two different things.
If I wish I could find the picture of it. Let me look on images. Because we took a picture of they have a plaque outside that says what it used to be. So let me see if I can find the plaque and maybe a picture here somewhere. I know I have it on my Google folder, but I don't want to go through my Google folder because there could be other stuff in there that you guys can't see.
Just real quick, guys, don't block Josh or Butt or whatever his name is, because he can say what he wants, but he has no proof well, there's not any proof. Not that there is any, but we can't kick him for him thinking what he thinks. I see what I'm saying,
guys? I don't
let him.
And he has not been
rude. No,
blocked on either of it. I mean, if he has both accounts, he hasn't been blocked on either.
I don't block anybody unless they're being racist on my channel. It's just the rule I have because I'm all about free speech. But if you start calling Snookies bad names or something like that, then yeah, I'm gonna say something and block you. But if you're just talking bad, like you're saying Graw's a fucking dick, well, that's what you think, and Graw's a fucking dick then, according to you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna block people.
He may like Karens, that's why he says I'm a Karen.
You know what? At this point, I tried to help in the beginning, and I'm just done with it. I'm staying out of it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He won't interact or he won't answer any questions or anything. So there's obviously something wrong there, and I don't think it's us. So I'm not worried.
Okay, so here you go. You guys want to ask if there's ghosts in there? It says St. Vincent's Guest House late night ghost hunt. So you can go on a ghost hunt in there.
Oh.
So yeah, so there you go. Saint Vincent's Guest House or Insane Asylum or Infant Asylum opened in 1861 with the yellow fever epidemic running rampant across the United States. The death toll the death toll steadily climbed, and more children were left behind as orphans, and many succumbed to the illness themselves. You will join investigators from the Paranormal Society of New Orleans in this unique opportunity to go hands-on with EMF meters, REM pods, and other equipment to see if you can make contact with the children. The apparition of a nun ascending the front stairway has also, I'm getting goosebumps right now. Because you know what? I'm telling you, when we were there is definitely fucking ghosts in there. I'm not gonna lie.
A lot of voodoo and shit.
Okay, you should go back, and if you do go back, can I have Donald J. Trump?
No. No.
Can I? Okay, who gets the truck?
Nobody gets nothing.
Nobody gets nothing.
No, I'm taking it with me. Nothing. You know what? As much money as I paid for that fucking truck, I'm getting buried in that motherfucker.
Hey, there you go.
When you pay,
yeah.
When I'm sitting there at the dealership and the guy told me the price, and I looked at him, I was like, I bought my house in 2010 and I paid less money for my fucking house than I'm paying for this truck. I couldn't believe the price when he said it to me.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Like, I'm not buying no freaking casket. I've got a truck right outside there.
Fuck yeah, bury me in that motherfucker.
Right.
I have 4 acres here where I live. No, but so anyways, I guess I can say some of these experiences I had at St. Vincent's Guest House. My wife and I both had bad dreams that we were being strangled. Right? We had dreams that we were being strangled. One night we were, we're married. We'd only been married for a couple years, so you do stuff when you're married. right? And while we were doing it, she's like, strangle me right now. Like my wife turned into a different person. She wanted me, she was wearing the beads, you know, because we were on Bourbon Street. And all of a sudden she's strangling herself and she's like, strangle me more. And I swear to God, she was possessed by one of these fucking ghosts that are there. Because it was pretty crazy, you know?
It's voodoo.
I wouldn't be surprised. They actually have a voodoo store right there on the boulevard.
No, in New Orleans, Louisiana, like that fucking voodoo shit is prominent.
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing.
Maria Laveau, like I think she was from.
Well, I was just about to mention her. So Marie Laveau, or however you say her name, right? My wife had to go find her gravesite, and the problem is there's like 3 different ones or 4 different ones, and they don't know exactly which one is Marie Laveau. And she's sitting there, and she'll take a picture of me because, you know, they said look for the X's. There was like a whole bunch of X's on one, and that was supposed to be Marie Laveau's gravesite. And there was a brick taken out because, you know, in New Orleans, you don't get buried underground because the water level is so high. So you get built above ground. So she's sticking her fucking hand in this tomb to take a picture inside there.
What?
Yes. And she left coins. Yeah, she did the coin thing too. There's something about coins. What is there about the coins? You're supposed to put the coin and then do an X or something like that. I forget. All I know is I have the video somewhere of it. I do. And then also there was if you guys ever watched that show called Bar Rescue, there was one where they did one in New Orleans where they had the barber chair. Yeah, I got to ride the barber chair. And I'm glad I did it the night I did it because I went back the next day, and the next day the girl who was doing it was like a pencil. Carl, do you know what the barbershop chair does?
What?
So the barber chair in this bar in New Orleans, it's right on the thing. They have a barber chair out there, and you pay a certain amount of money, and they give you shots. And so the girl comes up, and when she leans it over, she lifts her boobs up and then plops them on your head and does all kinds of jiggly stuff. Then she gets in your lap, and she does it again, and then she pours the shot down your throat. She grabs your head as soon as she's done, goes like this, and does this too. And so the girl, when I was there, she was very well endowed. We went back the next day because my wife wanted to get it done, and the girl was not so endowed. So, anyways, no, you can't ban Josh. Just ignore him. That's all you got to do. It's free speech. Just ignore him. It's not that hard. If he gets too crazy, we'll ban him. But you guys know I don't ban people. None of you guys should want to ban anybody here. Everybody in here is all about free speech, right?
And that's what gets me, Eddie. Like I said, there's no reason for me to lie. I have not banned anybody in 6 months. The last person I banned was a girl over at Wheezy Wigs, and I can tell you exactly what day it was. It was July 6th when she said she was glad that my dog died because he didn't have to put up with me anymore, and I banned her ass for that.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, I'll check my emails.
So, listen, Josh, dude, you know, tell us something worth telling us, or shut the fuck up. One or the other. Let's put it that way. Your lame attempts at threatening us has done you no good. So either fuck off or give us something worth. Dude, the only reason I'm saying this is because Graw bans people when I went there for. Well, Josh, I'm sorry, buddy, but you're fucking wrong. So fuck you.
Josh, it may not. I mean, if it did happen, it may not have been him. Like.
Yeah, YouTube. When did this happen?
Like, YouTube does it. Like, there's mods. Like, sometimes people make mistakes. Like, people get timed out for weird things too.
No, you are wrong. You're wrong, Josh.
But
You're wrong.
you have to, go about it in a different way. So be like, hey, why was I, if you were banned, be like, why was I banned?
He can't even answer when. He won't even tell us when, so he's full of shit.
Cross said it with his voice. He said, "Blah ha ha ha, you're banned." So it must have been on WYSIWYG's channel, because you've never banned anybody in my show.
I haven't banned it. The last person I banned was in Wizzy's show, and like I said, it was January 6th. So, so Josh, either tell us something of significance or just kiss my ass.
Well, you know what? I'm just done with this, because you know what? This is taken away from our show. The show is for me.
Sorry, Eddie.
Josh, if you want to talk to Gra, Gra has a Discord, bud. You can go talk to him in his Discord. Maybe you guys can figure it out. But I don't know if you just watched the part where we read YouTube is now censoring people and banning them. But he says that you said you banned them and you talked about it on the show. So I don't know what show it was, and I'm done with it. Anyways,
sorry,
Slack
Eddie.
says,
I'm sorry about that.
You're good. You're good. You're good. Slack says that picture was of an octopus tentacle. That was an octopus tentacle? Hope, would you think that was an octopus tentacle?
It could have been.
Drunk Uncle, you used to work at a seafood restaurant. Did you ever serve octopus?
Not at my restaurant, but I think at one of our sister restaurants, like if you got calamari, they would, I don't even know if it was octopus or squid, but it was like a very small one that they would like sit on top. But it didn't look like to be the same to me, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong.
Okay,
you never know.
Melissa said, let's get back to the New Orleans. Real quick, I got a question. Mandy says it was octopus. I don't think it was ceviche. But we were in New Orleans, and we're at this Elks convention, and we went out to this famous... so there was another famous chef that he had like a repair. It was him and Gordon Ramsay or something. He's got a famous restaurant there in New Orleans. And we went to his restaurant, and they come out, and the bottles they served the water out of were like kind of cool water bottles. And so my friend's like, hey, can I buy one of these water bottles? And they're like, sorry, we don't sell them. And I'm in my wheelchair. And so my buddy, he comes up to me and he's like, hey, Eddie, can you take something home for me? And I was like, sure. So he just opens up my backpack, and I didn't look what he's putting in there, right? And apparently he put one of these bottles in my backpack. And so then this other guy's like, hey, Eddie, can you kind of hide this bottle for me and we'll take it? And I was like, yeah, I guess I can take one. And he was like, was it Bobby Flay? Maybe it was, I think it was Bobby Flay. It was because it wasn't Emeril Lagasse. It was Bobby Flay. So we're at Bobby Flay's restaurant. So I got one of these water bottles out behind my back, and then we go to leave, and so I hand it to him, and then my other buddy grabs one out of my backpack. I was like, oh shit, you guys stole two of these bottles? It was crazy. We went there, and then we also went to, oh my gosh. The place where they told me to have turtle soup, it was like a big, huge building. It was like a commercial building, and they had the wall. I mean, it looked like a construction site. But this was way back in 2014. Then I went to they have a carousel bar where you can ride the carousel around the bar. We went there. We went to another bar, so they got horses' asses as your seat. So you're literally sitting on a horse's ass like a bar stool.
Now, wait a minute. Like, okay, just a horse's ass, that's all?
Yeah.
And okay, which way is the tail facing? Is like when you sit on the horse's ass, is like the tail in front of you or behind you?
Hold on, I found it. It's Ryan's Irish Pub. Let me see. They gotta have pictures of it here.
Sneaky Pete gets where I'm going.
Yeah, I'm kind of avoiding that.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna talk about that. Because I don't do that.
Right.
Let me see. Oh, there's too many of those pubs. New Orleans. Let's see. They gotta have pictures of it. Let's go to Yelp. Yelp will probably have pictures of the bar stools. Where are your photos? Car bomb. Do they have photos on here? See all 53 photos. Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is the place with the... Yeah, here it is. So here's the bar stools, girl. It'll pop up in a second.
Yeah. So Mike Jones says, so they're Democrat chairs.
They're Democrat chairs. Need to go to Pat O'Brien's for the hurricane drinks. Go to Peter Luger's Steakhouse in New York. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to have all this money, guys. Can you see the horse seats yet? Or the horse stools? Did it pop up on the screen yet?
The screen?
Oh, do I have to share my screen? Am I not doing that? Oh, sorry. I'm not sharing my screen yet.
That'd probably help.
Yeah, that would help. My bad. Okay, I just shared it, so give it about 20 seconds. It'll probably pop up. But these are the horses' ass. Freaking and then we went to this place. We asked the guy at our hotel what was the best barbecue in New Orleans. He's like, well, it's a bad place, but you'll want to go there. It was called the three-legged dog, and I was like, oh, we're dog lovers. So we went there, and they had some of the best food there too. Oh, thank you, Snooks.
You know, a hole in the walls to get the best local food.
Sure. And it was like you walk in this place, you can see the roaches running around. I mean, it was pretty bad. But they had this deep fried macaroni balls, macaroni bacon balls, I think it was. Oh hell, let's see if I can find it. Three-legged dog. Let's see if they're still there. Three-legged dog. Yep.
Melissa said that would be a good chair for her husband.
That's a very good chair. Her ex-husband. Okay.
Oh, her ex-husband. Oh, okay.
The three-legged dog. It's a bar, seafood bar. And like I said, once again, I was there way back in like 2014, so it may have changed. Nope. It still, look at it. It still looks like that with all the dollar bills on the top. But they had the best food. Like I had these deep fried pickles we tried there was good. The three-legged dog tavern. Then it was deep fried. Let me see if they show the menu. It was deep fried like bacon, macaroni and cheese, a whole bunch of crab. I got a lot of crab. No crab for me.
I wonder if they based the name of their facility off that Alice in Chains album that they had with the three-legged dog.
I don't know. It just because at the time we had our three-legged pit bull because our pit bull lost her leg, so I had a three-legged pit bull. So we're like, oh, we got to go there. I gotta say I'm getting pretty close to timing somebody out now because we're done talking. Oh wait, okay, now somebody time out, Josh. The minute you call fucking Snookies a whore on my channel, you're the fuck out of here. Josh, you're blocked. Somebody block him or time him out, kick him off. I'm kicking you off now, Josh. You stepped over the line. You don't call Snookies a whore. You just stepped over the fucking line, bro. You stepped over the line. I let you go for a long fucking time. You're done. All right, so let's see. They have fried pork loin, a half rack smoked ribs. I had that. That was good. Their mozzarella sticks we tried was good. They have chili cheese fries and chili cheese tots. That was good. Oh, they got cornhole.
Tater tots.
Yeah.
Tater tot in so long.
You haven't had tater tots in so long? Did you do it, Hope?
Fried foods.
But fried foods are the best foods.
Oh, I know.
I don't even think I could get in there. I think I had to get my because I had my wheelchair back then. I didn't have a scooter, and I think we had to oh no, I could get in there. There was a lot of places in New Orleans I couldn't get into because of the accessibility because of Katrina and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, the roads. Okay, here's the food menu. Enchilada egg rolls, pizza egg rolls, cheesesteak egg rolls, corn dog, toffee poutine, boudin egg rolls. That's some of the stuff. Whoa, what the hell is this? I hope. Wait, I don't understand this. Somebody had to Photoshop this picture. Tell me when you guys see it. There's a face in the food.
Cheesy tots.
Huh?
That's weird.
Isn't that weird? Yeah, and that's cheesy tots for sure. You remember everything in New Orleans was hot? Yeah, we fucking took a shower, and the minute you walk out the door, you needed another shower. It's bad. Yeah, there are a lot of crawfish. No, thank you. Oh wait, surfer on acid. Wait, shots. You can get a By Felicia with this tequila, Chambord, and pineapple. You can get a surfer on acid, which is Malibu, Jaeger, and pineapple. Ugh. I want to see. I know they had a hot dog something there too. They had good food though. They had really good food. Is that condoms? They have a condom jar. I don't think that's Oreo, guys. That's not Oreo. Because if he wouldn't be talking shit to Gras, he'd be talking to me. Yeah, somebody's definitely photoshopping their picture in there. I'm trying to find the other good photos. Anyway, I had fun at this bar. Here you go. Chili cheese, fries and tots, mozzarella sticks, corn dog, chicken tenders, fried mac and cheese. The fried mac and cheese, that was it. Where's their fried pickles, though?
I have a question for the chat. How many times towards the end of Eddie's show does it always lean towards food? It always ends, the majority of the time, it ends in food.
Because I start getting
He
hungry.
makes himself so hungry that he ends the stream.
I know, because he makes himself hungry. It's food porn. It's food porn.
It is. Look at this, though.
It is.
Crawfish smoked queso with tots. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was good.
Right? I can't do the crawfish, though. Hold on, let's see. There is a restaurant, I think it's called the Broken, let's see, New Orleans. It was the Lizard something. It was right next to our hotel, the Marriott. Lizard restaurant. It was called something Lizard, I think.
Forrest,
the Lizard bar. No. Huh?
There you go.
Is it the Lizard?
Forrest said, I want some fresh alligator meat. I've never had it.
They actually had it at that restaurant. Okay, I know.
Oh, yeah. Good.
So the Marriott downtown. Oh, I don't think it's not Marriott downtown. It's Marriott New Orleans. I don't think it's a downtown. And by the way, guys, when you go to New Orleans, the airport is like half an hour away from New Orleans City, so it is an expensive cab ride. And they try and trick you. They sell you shuttles. Don't take the shuttle. It's on Canal Road. I'm just trying to find the address. What, Donnie? I guess it's this one. I want to type in the address so I can look up the name of the 555 Canal. 555 Canal. We went to, it was maybe that restaurant's not there anymore, so I want to see. So we can go to Google Maps, I guess. We'll just click on it here. Let's see if we can go to Street View. Let's zoom in. Because I want to see the name of this. You zoom out. Premium parking. So that's across the street. Wait a minute. Where am I? You want to go outside, Donnie? He wants to go outside, I think. I zoomed in on the wrong spot.
Oh, it's about that time for treats anyway.
Yeah, he ate all of his treats the other day, so tough.
Oh, that's right.
Tough shit, Donnie. Oh, see, now it's called Jimmy J's Cafe. It used to be called something else. Oh no, there it is, Daisy Dukes. Daisy Dukes, that's what it was called. The Daisy Dukes restaurant in New Orleans. Dude, calm the fuck down, Josh. You know what? I see where you are. I'm just gonna block you on YouTube. You know what, dude? You took it too far, bro. You took it way too far. I think I just blocked them. So this restaurant here, Daisy Dukes, we went in there and they gave us all you could drink Bloody Marys for it's like $8. And then they gave us a to-go cup. That's what we kept going back for. But here's where I had my lizard for the first time. Voted best Bloody Mary by your at. Yeah, the best Bloody Mary is all you could drink. Oh yeah, and it actually, when you get it, so this is the disgusting part though, it comes with the crawfish on top of it. You get a crawfish on top of your Bloody Mary. That's what I didn't like. Let's see, they show the picture of the Bloody Mary. Here you go, let's see. Oh man, I just clicked on it, went away. So if you look at these, you can kind of see the crawfish on there. They have a crawfish in their Bloody Mary, right on top, just sitting on the side. There it is. That's what I didn't like about it. What's a shirt for hope? Oh, hey, Alexis, when you lived in San Diego, did you ever eat at the Melting Pot? I love that place. It was right around the street from, Oh, now you're calling me a donkey, too? You know what, dude? You're coming in and fucking with my channel. You can go fuck yourself. Let's block you again. If you have 30 channels, then you just got to keep subscribing more and more. I get more subscribers every time. Now you're pissing me off. But this place, this is where I had my alligator for the first time. Let's look at the menu.
How you doing?
Where's the let's see. Chartery Street, is that the one we were at? I think so. Browse menu. They have alligator omelets, I think it is. Have you guys ever had an alligator omelet?
No, I just have alligator.
Let's see. So they have shrimp and grits. Some people might like that, not me. Oh, they have Belgian waffle, Hope. They have a Belgian waffle. So they have the plain Jane omelet, the veggie omelet, the Cajun omelet, the gator omelet. Here it is with alligator sausage, onions, tomatoes, and cheese. I had that. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry. You know what? I try to give everybody free speech, but when you abuse it, then sorry guys. Yeah, so this was it. Let's see, best place. Because my friend told me I had to go to this place for the turtle soup. For turtle soup. Sorry, drunk, I'm looking it up. Oh, and then you got to get po' boys when you're there. I don't like po' boys at all, but. So let's see.
Oh, Alexis said she did eat at the Melting Pot.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, is that place good or what? It was right around the corner from the Marriott I always stay whenever I go down there.
Pay to cook your own food? No, thank you.
No, that's right. Well, I guess you're cooking your own food, but still. Let's see. So let me see where I was at. So, Poitras is in Canal Street. Where's Canal Street? What are you making noise over there for? Help.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just over here,
Oh, it's Mother's.
I
think it was Mother's restaurant. I think that's what it is. Mother's restaurant. Is that where I went? Yeah, I think this is definitely the place. Yeah, it's like real old school. Yeah, this is at Mother's restaurant. That's where we went. Is anybody eating at the Mother's restaurant? They're supposed to have the best turtle soup around. It looks a lot different than when I went there. Anyways, I think we should stop it with the food. Because now I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, you ought to show it's a a quick video of that submission that I did tonight. If you type in double buggy choke, it's like a 8-second video, and you get to see two people putting the buggy choke on each other, obviously because it says double buggy choke.
Double buggy
you can kind of see what I just learned.
How long is it?
It's like 50-some seconds or something. Eddie Bravo. Yeah.
It's the Eddie Bravo one?
First one.
It is
Eddie
the
Bravo.
It's the first one?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 7 minutes. That's not... Donnie?
No, the one with Eddie Bravo and the... I just watched it. It was like less than a minute. You know who Eddie Bravo is, don't you?
No.
Oh, this is the full... All right, go ahead.
Hold on. I'm finding it. I found it, I think. Was it a short?
Yeah.
Okay, I found it.
The guy with the tank top on.
Here you go. Like, it looks like they're like doing a crab walk, kind of, or like doing a crab thing.
Yeah. But it's pretty intense, but of course I'm watching on the delay, so I don't know exactly what they're seeing. But you have to be pretty flexible to do it, as people could probably tell.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. So
I got to use my flexibility to my advantage somehow.
So Drunk Uncle doesn't like this place because you have to cook your food yourself. We went to this place, the Melting Pot, and like, it is badass. Oh, look, they even have 360 video camera on here. So every single table has this electric pot on, or electric cookery thing on there, and you cook your own food, and it's like you buy a meal, so it's like $200. It's like $200. At least last time I was there, it was like $200. It was a 4-course dinner for 2, I think, is what we bought. And they bring first more, including your choice of cheese fondue, salad, entree, chocolate fondue. So you get all these different fondues, and I was like, wait, you have chocolate fondue? I didn't even know that there was such a thing as chocolate fondue.
That was the only fondue that I was aware of before I'd heard of the Melting Pot.
Oh man, it was great. So what they do is, they give you the first one, they give you a big old thing. You can choose your different kinds of fondues. Like there's the sauce that you want in there. They have like, so you choose a fondue here: Wisconsin cheddar, spinach artichoke, loaded baked potato cheddar, classic alpine, fiesta, or French onion Gruyere. I think we tried the French onion Gruyere is the one we did. Because it's Gruyere, raclette, fontina, beef broth, caramelized onion, stuff like that. And then, yeah, now I want to go eat out. They have a charcuterie board. Then we got the big old Caesar salad. But then, so they bring you out the food, and you just stick them in. They tell you how long to stick them in there for. You cook it, and then you eat it. It's pretty cool. And then they brought the chocolate one out.
If you go during restaurant week, it's half price.
What's restaurant week?
You don't have restaurant week out there?
Not that I know of, no.
Restaurant week is certain cities will have them in certain days, certain weeks. And like Columbus has them twice a year, and they highlight different restaurants. You pick your entire meal out at the very beginning.
Really?
And order the whole thing, and it's like you can go to restaurants you normally wouldn't go to, and the restaurants are half price, usually, or even more so because they're trying to get you out and like try drinks and that sort of thing, and order off menu rather than order the things on the restaurant menu.
I just realized it's fucking 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here.
I never heard of Restaurant Week.
I never heard of that either.
Oh, it's so good.
I never heard of that either.
We would go to like these top like steakhouses where like they have like $2,000 bottles of wine, and they like fold your napkin after you get up, and we would have like a $35 meal.
I bet you could probably duck go that for your city and see if they have that.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at, so I typed in restaurant week and San Diego popped up. It's March 26th through April 2nd. What is
It's only certain restaurants too.
Yeah, it says
like you have to
find
click
your
on the
restaurant.
restaurants and they're different menus.
I bet you they're all sold out too.
Well, it's not sold out. It's not like you go to tickets. You don't get tickets for it. You just go to the restaurant during that week.
I know, but you probably got to make a reservation or something to get in there.
Yeah.
LA has a restaurant week. Interesting.
Oh, Mike Jones is still talking like he's at Overeaters Anonymous. Hi, I'm Mike Jones and I'm fat and I love food.
So do I, Mike Jones. That's my
Me
problem.
too.
I eat way too much, and I have to eat it all. I'm the kind of person like, why pay for this motherfucker? I'm gonna eat it all. What? I know, Donnie, you're hungry. He keeps crying and whining and bitching. That he's hungry.
Yeah, it's straight up midnight here. Good time. Good night, everybody.
So good night, everybody. Hope y'all had a good night. We'll be back tomorrow night, and glad we kept you guys up and chatting and cracking you up all night, man, DJ. Sorry you guys had to deal with a little bit of drama tonight. You know, we try not to have that on here, but it
My
happens.
fault.
Fucking Graw.
I know that fucking guy.
You know what? I hope Snooki's. I hope he didn't. When he said that, was Snooki still around? I hope he didn't. And Snooki probably ran off. Was she?
No, she was not.
Okay, because you know Snooki's. She can't. She doesn't like it, that kind of stuff. So. Anyways. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good night. I'm saying goodbye. Drunk, you want to say good night?
Bye.
Hope.
Good night, Hope.
Gra.
Good night, Gra.
So you guys did it wrong. I didn't say, do you want to say good night, Hope, and good night, Gra. I just said, do you want to say good night? And then I said your name. So you guys messed it up this time. I gotcha. Good night, everybody.